What up? What up? What's going on, everybody? Happy Friday. Just rocking out for a minute. Turn that down for a second. What's going on, man? Appreciate everybody coming through. If you're coming through, you watch the replay, whatever, it's all good, you know what I mean? So, just chopping it up for a second. As you see by the title, what the fuck is my title? What is my title? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Title is Too Many Clones, Not Enough Original. What's up, Miss Believe? Appreciate you coming through, Miss Believe. How you doing this Friday? Hope you're doing good. Try to get my camera to work. For some reason, my camera not working, man. That shit bothering me. Can you see me? You can't see me, can you? All I see is a black string. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. But anyway, yeah, man. It's a lot going on. You know what I mean? Some shit that, you know, I got issues with. I usually don't be having smoke with people. I crack jokes and shit, but yo, man, when I heard "Oh Girl," man, that shit got me kind of mad. I ain't even gonna lie, you know what I mean? Because even though I'm not Polynesian myself, I was born in Hawaii and lived in Hawaii for a while. Said no notification. Well, I'm late with the live anyway. Mr. Believe, I had set this shit for last night, and then end up well, you know, I ended up over at Sid's shit, and then I fucked around and fell asleep. So I was like, yeah, I'll just do the live today. I don't like to just delete the shit, so I was like, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and do the live. And plus, I wanted to speak on this, and because this technically wasn't what I was gonna speak on. With my title, I had a whole nother direction, but it kind of leads into it though, to be honest, because it's like, basically, brown skin trying to be a clone of skinny. She said it, you know what I mean? She was just like, yo, I'm the female skinny. So she tried to say the most egregious things to get the shock value. People like, damn, man, why she say that? So I think that's why she would be wilding like she do, and saying the dumb shit and be acting real stupid, you know what I mean? Right. I feel you, Miss Believe. I feel like it's no excuses neither. What up, MG? MG707 in the building. What it do? Yeah, it ain't no excuse for it. And she trying to justify her saying that fucked up shit to, she was talking about my mother with the, you know, the C19 thing and all that. And it's like, yo, she never said anything directly about your mother. So why would you even try to use that as an excuse to go at her with, you know, talking about F your peoples? And I mean, that shit crazy. That shit pissed me off. And then your boy Chavis, that nigga is a carbon copy. I ain't even gonna say a carbon copy, but he try to copy everything that all KB talking points, all the shit that KB be saying. This nigga basically regurgitate the shit, and he's like, yo, man, bruh, don't you know you sound like the nigga that you try to defend all the time? And maybe that's his goal, I don't know, but it's like, bro, don't you understand how you looking out here? Like, you go from panel to panel arguing with everybody like a female, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, no disrespect to women, but it's almost a proven fact that women can be more argumentative than men. You know what I mean? Even though, you know, men and women can be argumentative or whatever, but for the most part, you know, it be said that women start arguments. What up, Lucy? I appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Lucy. Yeah, man. That nigga definitely be doing too much panel hopping, arguing with everybody. Like, come on, bro. You think that's man shit? That nigga, what's up, Katana? How you doing, Katana? Trey Spector's in the building. You say who? I say chicken ramen, out, watching my. Oh shit, that's funny. Shout out to Jerome in the house. That's funny though. But man, this dude, back to this nigga here. I usually don't even be really like going in on nobody. I try to just try to keep it, you know. But these motherfuckers is bothering me. I ain't even gonna say here and lie to y'all. Like, I'm really having an issue. I ain't gonna say issue. I take that back. That's a strong word. I'm not gonna say issue. But I get irritated listening to this nigga on people's panels that I fuck with. Like, you know, the content creator. So I'm gonna support the content creator regardless. But I ain't gonna lie, it'd be a tough listen. So I know sometimes people do, like, I tune out. Like, I go listen to some other shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was it, the other day, last night? This nigga on the panel, I go listen to a whole fucking rap battle. I'm talking about, the rap battle was like 45 minutes long. I come back, this nigga still talk. I'm like, bruh, like, yo, when I left, he was talking. And when I came back to the fucking goddamn channel, he's still talking. And it's just, he be saying the same shit for a few hours. And it's like, okay, I get it. You know, people have him up there for the content because it'd be funny sometimes, you know what I mean? It is funny roasting them and shit, you know what I'm saying? But, oh, my bad. Hold on, let me turn it down. You're right. That shit is kind of loud. Hold on. Is that better? Let me see. I need to he said thanks. My bad, y'all. My bad. I ain't even realize it was that loud. Man, this shit bothering me though. My fucking camera won't work, man. It's like, yo, what the fuck is going on with StreamYard? That shit is bothering my camera not working. But yeah, this nigga talk entirely too much. Which, you know, if you're gonna be a content creator, or if you're gonna go live, or whatever you're gonna do on YouTube, you're gonna have to talk. Unless you're gonna do videos where you edit and you have, you know, just people talk, like a voice talking for you. Or, you know what I'm saying, you just letting the videos do the talking for you. You know how people do edits. Other than that, you're going to have to talk. So I don't see anything wrong with talking. But the way that this nigga just go on other people's panels, he said, thank you. My bad, y'all, my bad. I said it might sound a little static. What up, Heck Money? Heck Money Harlem in the building. What it do, bro? Let me see. Let me switch this. I'm having all streaming. Struggle streaming. Hold on, I'm gonna switch this audio. Alright, is that better? Can y'all hear me? Or do it still sound staticky? Put a 1 if you can hear me. Can I switch the mic? That's better? Alright, cool. Yeah, you put too many exclamation points on that there. Yeah, yes, nigga, it's better. No doubt, no doubt. Oh, word. Yeah, shout out to that cash out. I don't even be expecting no cash out. I just realized I do got it up there. I appreciate that. Shout out to you. I really appreciate it. You know who you are. My bad, y'all. I promise I'm gonna get better. I'm only like 4 or 5 lives in, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna try to get better. I should have just went in because I'm on my phone. I'm still on my phone. I should have did the shit from my damn computer. Stop bullshitting. I don't like the fucking camera that's on the computer. I gotta go buy a webcam so I can get a better webcam. Cause the camera that's on the computer is garbage. Shout out to Evolve May. Evolve May in the building. I appreciate you coming through. Ruby, how you doing, Ruby? Appreciate you coming through. If I'm gonna be I should start saying hit the like, right? Like, man, y'all hit the like. If you haven't already, my good people, hit that like. We're just gonna rock out for a little bit. I only went live because I said alive, and I was like, damn, I was having fun and seeing shit, and then I fell asleep, and then I wake up, and then this nigga was still live. I was like, shit. Oh, I appreciate you, Evolve, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, man, let me get back. Matter of fact, let me turn this music the fuck off, because this right now, this ain't the right kind of music I want to play while I'm talking shit. Well, talking my shit. I ain't talking shit. But I do got some smoke for old girl, brown skinned lady. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You saying fuck, man? That's fucked up. And then she talking about, well, the way she talks, like she better than other black women. That's what's up, Miss Believe. I appreciate you. She talk like she better than other black women. Like she's the epitome of what a black woman should be. Y'all remember? I know y'all remember, like when she used to, especially some of us that used to kind of support her, or you just at least be in her chat, or give her a view, and you listening to her talk, and she like, you know what I'm saying, like, oh yeah, she a social worker, she's married, her kids is in college. She just living the American dream, basically. Do I got a PayPal? Yeah, I do got a PayPal. I don't ever use it, Evolve, man. You know what? I use PayPal when I do the anonymous tip. I mean, anonymous donation, some shit. So I do. He said, "Who knew she was a whole smut bucket?" It's crazy, Trace, but you say that because I kind of already suspected she was. Because I mean, I used to troll her, like. So I'm not no nigga to be like, oh, well, I'm just going to forget about everything because, oh, I'm not trolling you right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I still remember the shit that I felt about you when I was trolling you. You know what I'm saying? It still kind of is there. It's just that now it's just like, well, what's the point of even trolling you if you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't doing that same shit. And then I don't even support the same people that, it's all about who we like. I ain't even a motherfucker to sit here and lie to you and be like, oh no, it ain't about who you like. Nah, nigga, fuck that. It's about who I like. Because if I don't like you, I ain't fucking with you, period. To me, that was the dumbest shit ever. I ain't gonna say the dumbest shit ever, but it's kind of like some old reverse psychology type shit that KB. I'm not trying to go on to him, because I'm gonna keep it on what I'm gonna talk about. But it's sort of like some reverse. I'm gonna share it. I'm sitting here talking right in my mouth, Evolve me. I'm gonna put it up though. But yeah, it's like, yo, this nigga trying to use some reverse psychology type shit when he keep screaming that it's all about who we like. It's about who we. But nigga, the whole time it's about who the fuck you like. You see what I'm saying? So how it's like you sitting here telling your peoples don't do that,
don't just listen to someone just because you like them, and then don't dismiss. I get the point. You don't dismiss what somebody is saying that might be true, like, because you can't dispute truth. If it's true, it's true, period. I don't give a fuck who's saying it, you know what I mean? If the shit is true, it's true. It's the fact that if you don't like the person, then you'll dismiss what they saying and kind of write it off as it might be false, or you just don't give a fuck because you don't like the person, even though it's true. Or it could be some information that'll save your life, but you don't want to listen to it because you don't like them. I get that part. But at the same time, like, nigga, I'm not gonna sit here and support you and be like, oh, I'm just gonna listen to you all the time when you doing a bunch of fuck shit I don't like, and I don't like you. Like, I just don't like your personality, and I supposed to still support you? Nah, it don't work that way. Because if a motherfucker don't like you, they're not gonna support you, period. And I'm a firm believer in that. So if somebody don't like me, I'm not gonna expect them to support me or listen to me and want to hear what I gotta say when they don't even like me. So that don't even make sense to me. But you know what I mean? Back to her, like, yo, I tolerated because I still troll. Like, y'all don't know this because it's me. You know what I mean? Probably nobody paid attention. But I stopped being in brown skin lady chat, even when a lot of y'all, like Trey Spector, you was still going in there. I don't know about Evolve, man. I can't remember. I don't know if you was still going in there or not. But I know a lot of us were still going. I know Draco was still going in the chat. A lot of y'all. But I couldn't go in the chat because I was blocked already. Because for whatever it is I said that a mod didn't like, or whatever the case may be, or maybe she blocked me herself, because I still would say what the fuck I'm gonna say in her chat. Like, so when she get to saying some dumb shit, I'm gonna comment on the dumb shit she's saying, and I'm gonna speak my opinion on the dumb shit she's saying, and I got blocked. You know what I'm saying? Because I noticed one day, I'm like, damn, like I'm speaking to people, I'm going in there and I'm speaking to everybody, and nobody's speaking back. And these motherfuckers I'm cool with. So I'm like, damn, I know I ain't pissed everybody the fuck off. Ain't no way I could piss I could piss a few people off and they'll stop speaking to me, but there's no way I'm gonna piss everybody the fuck off. So then I realized, like, I end up going on another account and I see that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm blocked. Like, goddamn, like, what the fuck I do? So then it was one live that she was up there with So Ivy, and I was on my other account and I mentioned it. I'm like, yo, why you got my main account blocked? Like, what the fuck I do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm basically still participating in your chat. I'm gonna say what the fuck. I wasn't being super disrespectful, but if you say some dumb shit, or if I feel a certain way or different from what you saying, then I might speak on that if I feel compelled to. I'm not gonna say everything. What up, Draco? Salute to Draco, top monster in the building. But I was like, damn, that's crazy. I got blocked. Like, fuck it. So then I would ghost watch a little bit, but then it got to the point where it's like she was so obnoxious, and I just start like not liking none of the shit she was saying. So it was just like, man, it's the point of even ghost watching. I ain't even gonna ghost watch this bullshit because she full of shit, and she acting like she's the on the top of the goddamn food chain when it comes to black women. And it's like, shorty, you wouldn't even get a first look from me. You see what I'm saying? You know how motherfuckers be like, yo, you wouldn't get a second look? She wouldn't even get a first look. If I was out in public and, you know, I'm going about my day, or even if I was on the pride, if I was in that era where I'm like, I'm out, I'm on the pride, I'm looking for something, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. She wouldn't be nothing that catch my eye, period. Like, and that's just being honest, you know what I'm saying? No cap in that. Yo, she is not popping. And I know I'm not the only nigga to feel that way. Oh, I ain't never turned this goddamn off, did I? I'm still fucking talking. There we go. Alright, my bad, y'all. Brian Black, salute. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you showing up. But yeah, man. Check my. Oh yeah, shout out to that cash out. Shout out Miss Believe. I appreciate you. Let me see. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, shout out to you though. And your boy Chavis. Chavis. This nigga here. This nigga I'm like, bro, you say you're not trying to get a channel, but you go on all these fucking panels. Like, that's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't want to be in beef or you don't want to have a whole bunch of issues with a bunch of different people, then I would say either, and if you are gonna go on panels, at least be you know, I don't know, cordial to, you know, I don't know what other word to use, but if you're gonna go on panels, you know what I mean, at least try not to start shit with the chat. Keep the change. KTC in the building. Oh no, keep the change. I appreciate you coming through. But yeah, if you're gonna go on panels and shit, yeah, right, Trey Spector, be respectful and shut. It's that part right there. That part, shut the fuck up, my nigga. Like, bruh, if you having a conversation with someone, and it's like I notice he does this with everybody that he's getting into a dialogue with. As soon as they starting to say something that he disagrees with, he automatically starts to, you know, interrupt and start talking. I'm like, bruh, just shut the fuck up, let him finish, and then you can go with your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because either way, he's not listening. Like, you can tell that he's the type of nigga that's only listening to you to respond, not to understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like, bruh, a motherfucker can say something, and then who was it? I think what was it that pointed out? Oh no. Matter of fact, it was Roll Rich. Shout out to Roll Rich. I think it was Roll Rich. There was like he takes one word, and that's a bro. Yo, that's a female. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm not trying to put that on females, but I've only really encountered that with females that I done dealt with. See what I'm saying? Like, they'll take you. You could be talking, and they'll take one word out of your whole thing that you said and harp on that and be like, well, no, because we're blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, this nigga, he got an excuse for everything. You say you heard him interrupt a few times. Shit, I ain't, man, he interrupt every time, Brian Black. It's only been a few times, like when his voice was gone. That's the only time. What up, Leaf CJ? Leaf CJ in the building. Appreciate you coming through, bro. That's the only time I heard him actually not talk and listen to someone else talking to their finish and then respond is when he was losing his voice. Because when he was able to do all that yelling and all that shit, that nigga was yelling like a motherfucker. I was like, yo, just be streaming on the damn pen. And then what's so crazy is he think people so stupid. Like, I know he had just left Moonlight panel arguing with everybody that was on the panel, basically, and then come over to Sid's joint talking about, yeah, you know, I'm trying to get away from that drama. And I'm like, nigga, bruh, you just came from telling the motherfucker, come to where you at, come to, I don't want to say, damn, my bad. I don't want to say Destiny. He ain't say Destiny. I don't know what the fuck he said. It sounded like he said Destiny or some shit. Come to Destiny and shit. Like nigga. Like, why is it that I can see my camera, but y'all can't see it? It's black. That shit crazy. It's like I'm on camera, but it's not showing me on here. Can y'all see me? Y'all can't see me, can you? I hope y'all can't see me and I'm looking crazy as a motherfucker. But yeah, Auntie Energy. That's a fact. He definitely, and look, he be telling on himself, Trey Spectors. So yeah, we see you. Stop lying, nigga. Ain't no way you see me. Hey, look, I'm looking at my screen and the shit is black, but I can see my camera when I go to my my other thing. Let me see. Draco's stupid. You can't see me. See. I'm about to find out. About to find out. But like I was saying, that nigga be telling them, what's up, distracting? King Stone in the building. Nigga say, yeah, we see. Yeah, I do, for real. Stop bullshit. That's crazy. I cannot see myself. usually I can see myself in my stream, but for whatever reason, I can't see my shit. I'm about to see though. Oh damn, you can, yo. That's funny. But yeah, so hey, look, I'm gonna fuck it. It is what it is. Even though I can't see it, and the shit feel weird. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, matter of fact, let me look at this so I can look at the chat. I see it. But yeah, what was I saying? Is that road to 500? Shit, I'm a long way from 500, Tisha. Sugar Bear. What up, Sugar Bear? I appreciate you coming through. Motherfucking Chavis ass screaming. Yeah, oh yeah, I know what I was talking about. Motherfucking when he was up there on Moonlight shit and he's screaming and telling motherfuckers to pull up, but then you come over on serious shit talking about, yeah, I'm trying to get away from the drama. I bet nigga you done lost your voice. What's up, Miss Eve? I appreciate you coming through. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat. I appreciate y'all pulling up. But yeah, man, this nigga here. I'm like, I don't know who get on my nerves more. Shout out to the Cash App. I don't know who that is. I don't know. I can't see the I can't see the name. I don't know if you want me to shout you out. Do y'all mind? I don't know, because people be like, some people don't want you to shout out the Cash App. Me personally, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Look at the pic. What up? It is what it is. What pic? Salute, sis. What it do? What it do? Shout out to the chat, man. I appreciate y'all showing up. You know what I mean? Showing y'all support. I appreciate that for real. Long live. Damn, y'all rolling in. Shout out to Long Live. Got the OG in the building. But yeah, I don't know who I don't like. I ain't gonna say I don't like, because I really don't fuck with neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the recent shit with brown skin. Because originally, I just was cracking jokes, making fun of her, but I really don't like her now. You know what I'm saying? Like, after listening to that shit, I really don't fucking like her. Like, you gonna talk about my home state like that? Like, fuck all those. Because like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and claim Polynesian. I'm not Polynesian myself. You know what I'm saying? My mother's not Polynesian. Well, she could be. If y'all see my mom, y'all be like, oh damn, she looked like she could be a Polynesian lady, but she's not from there. You know what I'm saying? And my pop's not Polynesian, but that is my home state. Crystal ain't here. Nah, Crystal only watched Sid. You heard what Crystal said. She only watched Sis. I think she watched Road Rich too. Shout out to Road Rich and Sis. Shout out to Kobe. Kobe knows in the building. Let me catch up on his chat. It's starting to move a little fast. Usually I can catch everybody. I think I got everybody though. Uncle L. Did I shout Uncle L out? Shout out to Uncle L. Shout out to Yella. See, I be missing people. Let me I gotta get up on my chat skills. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate y'all coming through. But both of them get on my fucking nerves. Or maybe it's just me. But both of these motherfuckers get on my nerves. Cause right now, the cancer of the sector is Chavis and brown skin lady. But in my opinion, brown skin lady is less tolerable. Just for her antics, the shit she be saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even though Garrick is annoying as fuck to me, I can tolerate him a little bit more as far as like listening to him than brown skin lady. Cause she just say the dumbest shit. She make the dumbest noises. She make the dumbest faces. I know I'm probably make some dumb faces. We all can make dumb faces. But the faces that she be making, oh my God. Like, Sam Man NYC, what it do, bro? Appreciate you coming through. She be making some dumbass faces, y'all. And I had made a comment in the chat like, yo, imagine motherfucking having to see that when you hitting that spot. Like, come on, bro. Fellas. Y'all already know that shit would just be a buzz kill. You'd be like, goddamn, like, what the fuck have I got myself into? And then they was talking about her because I don't know. I ain't seen no pictures. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? I'm only going off of hearsay, which you shouldn't do. But allegedly, she got some extra taco meat in her taco, and that come from her shit getting beat the fuck up by niggas that didn't give a fuck about it. They like, shit. I can't even believe I'm fucking this ugly bitch. They just go hard because they like, man, fuck it. I'm trying to hurry up and get this shit over with. This bitch so goddamn ugly. That's one thing I could think of. A rational person or a logical thinking person be like, yeah, that's probably why it's beat up like that, because niggas ain't trying to, who making love to that? I ain't. No slow motion. You know what I'm saying? She getting that quick action. I'm sure she got trained a few times. Shit. A few times, every time. Shit. You see how the baby daddy was like, yo, shit, I'm getting all my shit, getting the fuck up out of here, yo, man. Like, shorty, I've been waiting for this. He wasn't even trying to have conversation. Like, you know how usually when a nigga ain't trying to leave and he packing his shit up, he be like, yeah, you know what I'm talking? But shit, fuck all that shit. And another thing, you know what I'm saying? But he's still talking while he packing his shit. That nigga wasn't saying nothing. When a nigga is quiet packing his shit, he ready to get the fuck up out of there. Trust me. That nigga's ready to go. I ain't got shit else to say. I'm gone. But when he ain't ready to go, he got a few more things to say. Like, you be thinking of shit you need to say, like, yeah, let me say this and say this. Like, I'm trying to get some type of reaction to where we can do some talking. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said, fuck it, I'm out. And the look on her face, or maybe it's just me, she wanted that nigga to say something. She wanted him to be like, but you know what I'm saying? Can we talk for a second? Blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I know, I done went through it where I done been that nigga that really didn't want to go, but I'm upset. So I got to kind of, go through the motions and act like, I'm about to leave this motherfucker, blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to tell you something else, blah, blah. But you ain't ready to go. You know what I'm saying? You're like, shit, I'm trying to stay. Man, why the fuck I got 2 earpieces in? That's that hot shit. Shit be crazy. What up, Lovey? Lovey Star in the building. How you doing, Lovey? My bad. I slipped seeing you come in. Make sure I ain't missing nobody. Let me stroll back up. All right. We good. Shout out to the chat. Shout out Jenny. Jenny in the building. Hope everybody doing good on this Friday. Yeah, my live ain't gonna be too long. I know, you know what I'm saying, everybody, people working. I was off, you know what I'm saying, people working and shit. I'm gonna head out. I got some Christmas shopping I need to do before it get too hectic. You already know it's fucking crazy out there. A lot of shit you do online, you know what I mean? So you ain't gotta be out there in the crowd. But with clothes and shit, you know how you like, me personally, I don't like buying clothes online, you know what I'm saying? Because you do a lot of, anyway, you know what I'm fucking talking about. If you're gonna buy clothes and shit, rather go to the store so you can try shit on, or especially if I'm buying for my daughter, so it's like I know it'll fit her versus me chancing it online and shit. But yeah, man, shit just been funny the last few days. Shout out to Sid. Sid done had some good ass lives. Like, I mean, well, I ain't gonna say that because some people don't like drama. They don't like the yelling and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Which I get it, because sometimes you do got to kind of tune out because it can give you a headache sometimes. But it's entertaining at times too, because and it'd be some gems in there here and there. You know what I'm saying? People will drop some gems, but been a lot of crazy shit going on. You say you queen of the online shopping? Hey, it's a lot more convenient. I ain't gonna lie, without the headache. Cause trying to fight them crowds and stand that be the part that gets you right, where it's standing in line waiting to pay for shit, and then it's like it's just so crowded. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yo, you can't shop like you really want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Said them callers be having you dead. Yo, that shit be funny though. I swear, yo. Them call-ins. And that one today, though, I swear that one for the books, yo. Damn, was it after the 12 hour? Because if it's after the 12 hour, it's only on Rumble. It's not gonna be on the YouTube. It's only gonna be on Rumble. Damn, I can't remember. I think it was after the 12-hour mark, though. That shit was fuck. That shit is classic. That's YouTube gold right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially being this motherfucker really seemed like a genuine call center person, because you could hear the call center in the back, like. And he was trying to stay on task. He was trying his best to stay on subject, to be like, yeah, but about these loans though, like I don't know about all that black pussy and all that shit. About these loans, I can help you with these loans. The nigga say, yeah, I think she owes me, so yeah, I think it's some type of loan going on here. She owes me. He was like, yeah, I don't think I can help with that. He said, you know, you're doing too much if it's online video. Yeah. You definitely doing too much if your personal life is on the internet. Whether, I mean, I don't know. Because to me, it's just as bad, even if it's being talked about. Like, even if motherfuckers is talking about some of the shit that you done off of line. Yeah, Nick Claus. Now, it did sound like a prank call though. Like, if you listen to the name Jenny, it seemed like it could be a motherfucker just playing, doing a prank call like Nick Claus. Sis was like, you mean Saint Nick? Santa Claus? Is that who you referring to? I don't know. It's hard to tell. But you could hear a call center in the back, so I don't know. Did I see Letitia's comment? Let me see. Yeah, Letitia, it is. It's actually because I got two. You know what I'm saying? I got two cash apps. And I don't know, for a reason, I because it was on this phone. I don't know if that makes sense. It might sound crazy. I have two different cash apps because I got two different phones. You see what I'm saying? So I have a cash app for this phone, then I got a cash app for that phone. Or for this phone that I'm on. Yeah, it's correct though. It's correct. It's me. It's still the same that he is. I guess because technically I'm doxing myself. That's my last name. Because at one point I had my whole fucking name up here because I didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I was like, shit, fuck. Y'all gonna know who the fuck trolling you. Maybe this would be my fucked up way of thinking. I'm like, yo, you gonna know exactly who the fuck trolling you. My name is Stag T is Heart. That's who the fuck trolling you. Ain't no a motherfucking made up name with a made up picture. No, you see exactly who it is trolling you. Cause for one, I ain't gonna sit here and troll you and be like, I'm gonna pull up at your house and I'm gonna do it. Cause nah, it ain't that serious. But I'm gonna crack jokes. To me, that's my definition of troll. I know it's more than that when it come to trolling, but can I drop? Nah, hell nah. I ain't never seen you before, Asylum. Who's seen Asylum TV before? I don't know. You seen, like, you just come in talking about, can you drop the link? I know it say open panel, but that's for motherfuckers that either you know what I mean? I don't know. Let me see. You gonna have to cam up first though. I'll drop the link, but you definitely gonna have to cam up. I might be a newbie and shit, but I ain't trying to get hit with no porn bomb. Like, I'm slow, but I ain't that slow. Oh shit, hold on. Security. Yeah, I said it's an open panel. It's an open panel. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying you came in, you didn't speak or nothing. You just came in and was like, drop the link. You say, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, it is what it is. I'm not. Take no offense, Asylum TV. I apologize if you took offense to that. It's just that you came straight in and was like, yo, drop the damn link. Like, hold up. I'm trying to learn this YouTube etiquette. The YouTube etiquette. Mike Simmons, what it do, bro? Appreciate you coming through. Like it could be related to Asatar. Just no porn bombing. You right though. It is what it is. It will be less likely. Like if a motherfucker got that many subs, they're not gonna do it from their channel that they have that many subs. All right, no, that ain't no porn bomb. All right, you can though.
Yo,
MC Nemesis.
You can hear me? MC Nemesis, that's the porn bomber. Nah. Be careful. Shout out to MC Nemesis, but that's
he can. Hold on, let me go back. He can.
You know who MC Nemesis is, right? He's not the porn bomber, but
now I don't know who it is.
They usually come around the same time, but MC Nemesis is he cool. He's the rapper dude. He was on Real Rich panel. But shout out to MC Nemesis. But this is the thing. Switch your layout on StreamYard so that shows you alone when you bring up new people, so you can avoid the porn bomb. MC Nemesis, you still mad at the boy No Life Shack?
I'm confused about what I've told you and what I haven't. I go around to a lot of panels because I get kicked a lot.
I know you get kicked a lot, because I watch your content and you be saying a bunch of shit, just Satanist shit, and you probably piss people off a lot.
I hope so. Like, I want to make as many enemies as I can.
Well, I don't know how that's going to help you. Is that like a way to grow your channel?
Yeah, that's one way. And another way, too, I want people to know what I stand against, and I want people to know what I stand for. So if you see content that offends you on my channel, it's probably a topic that we disagree on, and I'm open for debate. Trust me. Like, I'm not. If you are a liberal Democrat, I'm open to debate, but I'm pretty firm in my beliefs, and you're going to have to really come at me hard with some like concrete facts and logic, in order to, be able to disassemble my mentality about being a conservative Christian Republican.
Right. Hey, I discuss all that, but I got you. But I know that I see some of your stuff, and you like to put your lives on private when it's finished, because there's some things I would have pulled up, and I would have waited for you to come back to be like, hey, Nemesis.
I don't put them on private. I just straight up delete them.
Right. So the fact that they're gone after you said all the shit you say, it's like, how can I hold you to any of that shit? It don't be like no crazy. It's not that offended me. It's just some controversial things you might say that I might want to be like, hey, do you remember you said this? And but it'd be gone. So I wonder if you say it and then you get rid of it as what? Like, is a way to be able to say you didn't say it, or what?
You're talking in vague terms. I don't understand what you're referring to. You have to be specific. Like, if you want to ask me a question, you can. Like, you need to be specific, because I don't remember. Like I said, most of it's touch and go.
Why do you delete your videos?
I touch, I get banned. I touch, I get banned. YouTube is just riddled with nonsense. I touch, I get banned. And then everybody wants to talk to me, but yet I go live and then nobody comes up. So
I think you might have to figure out how exactly what's lacking and what needs to be addressed.
It's simple. You know what's lacking? Marketing. That's
marketing, but technically, Mr. Nemesis, you do market because you go and you hit panels and you network. So that's pretty much marketing. It's just that your live streams, you keep deleting them. Why do you delete them?
Marketing is where you take money and you pay for ads is what I'm talking about.
That's all.
If I
I
was
mean,
paying for ads, I would
mhm.
have plenty of followers because I make a very marketably viable product. I just do not have thousands upon thousands to waste or to spend on marketing.
I feel that you have convinced yourself that marketing might be the only way to become as successful as you want to be. And I'm saying that or you can do a lot organically until you get to the point to where you want to start investing in marketing dollars. Because I think you might want to you're aiming too early, maybe.
I mean, I completely understand the organic growth thing, but here's the thing. I try to grow organically. YouTube holds me back. Look at my Asylum TV channel. Grew it from 0 to 800 in months. Just posting pictures, reactions to Tucker Carlson. But then YouTube starts. What happens is I'll get like thousands of views. Like I got 11,000 views on Tucker. YouTube will see that, and then they'll like shadow ban me, not let anybody see my videos because I'm highly viral, and I was going viral this whole time I've been on YouTube. But it's been contained. Like every time I go up, YouTube always holds me back down. So I'm fighting against YouTube and the powers that be because they hate conservatives.
So you think it's mainly because of your beliefs, and they might be targeting you.
Now, someone like a transgender, if a transgender gets on YouTube and starts attacking conservative media, then YouTube will organically share them out. You see how organic works? YouTube's in control of all your little organics. It's called a algorithm. So what's really organic about it, you know?
And that's a Confederate flag on your hat, right?
Yes.
So a lot of things. So you seem like the controversy that you're involved in tends to create a lot of limited ads. If you was to get ad revenue, um, it probably wouldn't show it to everybody, quote unquote, shadow ban. And it's maybe because maybe the keywords, some of the content, and you do understand that YouTube's platform kind of targets people that are providing this content. And they try to limit it. So why don't you change your content or do it in such a clever, creative way that you can still get the message out without being so easily uh detectable by the algorithm?
Okay. So we could brainstorm what kind of clever and creative ways do you think would grow me organically? Like I said, I already have went viral several times, like talking about political things, just short little 20-second videos getting tens of thousands of views. Do you have short videos on your channel that gets tens of thousands of views in a matter of days?
Yeah, I got shorts with 70 some thousand,
Well,
um,
okay, what's the topic
10,000.
about?
Um, on my crime channel, I pretty much got content about crime stuff. So one of my shorts is about a shooting. One of my shorts is an officer and a suspect having an altercation, an actual physical altercation at a traffic stop,
Okay,
and
so
those got a
your
lot of views.
organic growth. Let me explain something. The crime community has a much better chance of organic growth. It's not censored by YouTube. My content, my music, my raps is censored by YouTube. Politics is censored by YouTube. However, you are not being censored by YouTube. Organic growth would apply to you. Me, I'm leaving the platform in 2024 to focus on Twitter where there is free speech. So this thing that I'm doing on YouTube right now is coming to an end. I refuse to keep feeding the beast because it's not going to help me because it's discriminating against me.
Well, you know, it's still not. It's not for me. It's not what you do; it's how you do it. So there's ways to get it certain things points across. But if you want to be a part of YouTube, you kind of have to adjust to the rules and figure out ways to like people don't say certain words, they come up with new terms for words that might be banned. Things like that. So maybe you might have to come up with your own terminology for certain things so that the people that are listening to you understand, but the algorithm doesn't understand, because you're dealing with a lot of controversial topics that might rub people the wrong way. And you rap a bunch of hate rap sometimes. Not a bunch, but there's some real negative connotations in your rap. And I can't
Yeah.
complain about it because in my raps, the people that I listen to, they talk about murdering and shooting and killing people and robbing people and all that. So I can't say that yours is any worse than mine. The ones that I listen to, but you know, it is controversial.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to that freedom of speech thing. If you want to censor your speech to remain on YouTube, that's your prerogative. Like I said, if YouTube's working for you, if they're showing your videos to people, that's fine. You know, all you have to do is like make sure you tread lightly. You're walking on eggshells on YouTube. Me, I'm flying. I'm flying free as a bird, and I'm gonna be going to X.
Okay, okay. All right, man. Well, appreciate talking to you. Thaddeus, I'm
Yo,
gonna
what's
leave you
going
in.
on?
I'm gonna leave you and MC Nemesis to get to it, man. You know me. I've been at it for a while, man. I've been at it for a while.
Yeah, man,
Uh,
get you some
and
rest, man. You
I
have though. You
appreciate you,
have.
man. All right. Shout out to MC Nemesis.
Shout out, Charles.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, what do you think? Are you a rap fan?
Yeah, I'm a fan of music in general.
What kind of rappers do you like?
I mean, different kinds. I'm more of a old school guy myself. When I say old school, I don't mean like 80s and 70s rap. I'm talking about like maybe like the 90s, early 2000s, those type of artists.
Yeah, that's what kind of music that I've been making up until now. 90s boom bap style.
90s boom bap.
Yeah, you should check it out if you like those artists. I brought it back in 2021. I brought the genre boom bap is back, and I think my team and we've been doing a pretty good job in you know, I mean, it just sounds great. You know, like it's a true alternative to rap music, in my opinion.
Oh, okay, okay. So I mean, so what sector are you from?
I'm my own
what?
community. I don't come from any sector. I built my own community from scratch on YouTube. It's just called Nemesis Nation.
Well, basically, what I'm asking is like, cause you came upon my channel, so it was either are subscribed to someone that follows me or shared my live, or you know it just popped up on your news feed. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So
virtue signal to me.
Virtue signal. Okay.
Because
I was asking, because I was like, do
you
know
open
anything?
the panel. You said you have an open panel. I type
Right.
in open panel on the search engine, filter upload date live, and whoever pops up in the screen, I click it, and then I'll click the StreamYard link. And if you don't have one up, I'll ask if I can join. And then you could either let me up or not. And
Right.
I just got banned from a black woman's channel called The Good Pussycat or whatever. She just banned me. I said, I'm a rapper.
Okay. So look, now I know what the correlation is, because I'm actually subscribed to her. So now it makes sense, because being that I'm subscribed to her, that I might have popped up in your newsfeed because of the quote unquote algorithm. So I don't know. You know
the keyword open panel. You open the panel for the public.
True.
I start to show up. Open panels, open forums on the internet. So I just find it weird how people's like, don't want to talk to me. Okay, she didn't want to talk to me, right? About anything. She just is like, will you rap for me? I say, no, I'm not going to rap for you, no. So because I wouldn't spout a freestyle off the top of my head right there after she put me on the spot. Can you imagine an interview where like they're interviewing Donald Trump, be like, can you rap for us, or can you give a speech right now off the top of your head, Mr. Trump? It'd be retarded. So she's retarded. Not saying that you are, but I think, and then she goes on to talk to some drunk lady about a recovering alcoholic that's talking about how much she used to drink, which is what addicts tend to do, just talk about the drugs and shit they used to do even after they're recovered. It's annoying as hell. But she would rather talk to someone like that than me, a respectable creator on the platform. So fuck her, is my opinion.
Well, but don't you understand that that's the beauty with America? You have the freedom to have conversations with who you want to have conversations with. Like, because if I don't want to have a conversation with you, I don't have to. Does that make sense?
Okay, I mean it's an open panel, and
True.
and like open panel. The keyword I'll tell you, open panel. It means it's a signal to say, hey, come up on my panel and talk to me. It's an open panel. If you want to do a members only panel, say that. If you want to do a closed panel, then don't even put panel at all. Or do you want to do a panel for subscribers, panel for active community members? Don't know how you would gauge that, but
Well, can I interject for a second? So basically, when a person puts a title, and then for example, if you only have open panel as your title, then yes, I would agree that you are opening yourself up to have anybody just come on your panel and speak to you. But if you actually have a title, like Haman says, too many clones, not enough originals, open panel. So I would think a person that gets on the panel would want to speak on the topic of the title. Now, if it leads to other subjects, fine. But initially, it should be about the subject that person put on there for the title of their live.
What does that even mean? Too many clones, not enough. What does that even mean?
Well, basically, it just means that it's too many people out here that's trying to emulate and be just like someone else other than be their self. Because a clone, we all know what a clone is. A clone is a duplicate of an original, right? The definition of
so
clone?
You disagree with Sis here because Sis said the opposite. Sis said that I want to be more like everyone else, so I fit in with the algorithm and stop getting censored. So you're saying the opposite. You're saying I should try to be more unique and stand out like I'm doing. So you disagree with Sis?
I mean, depends on what context you're using it. Because if I'm saying yes, be original as far as being yourself, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? I stand on that. But if you're related to trying to grow onto YouTube, then using the same methods as other people has used wouldn't be such a bad thing. If you're trying to get your channel to a larger audience or a different audience, using certain methods, you know what I'm saying, that other people have used that's been proven to work isn't a bad thing. So that's not actually being, to me, a clone. It's just trying to use a formula that works. What I'm speaking of is when you go around and you say the same exact things that you've heard someone. Hold on. Somebody. Hold on, sis. Give me 1 second. Let me land my plane. But when you go around and you're repeating what other people have said and their actions, and you trying to look like them and all of this, you know what I'm saying? That's trying to be a clone instead of being original. That's all I mean by my title. You know what I'm saying? Not as far as like the YouTube thing goes. I'm not speaking on that. But go ahead.
Yo, what's going on? MC Nemesis. I was asking you, why don't you do it that way in order to be able to not get banned? Because you were complaining about getting banned, and you were saying that you're always getting banned and YouTube this and YouTube that. So there seems to be an issue there. And I was asking, well, why don't you do it a certain way so that you can still do what you want to do, but do it in a clever way so you can not be detected by the algorithm. So that's not me saying,
so you're saying
follow
that I'm just
everyone.
not clever. I'm just not clever enough. That's what you're saying.
No, you're saying that. I'm saying
no.
That
you just said if you were clever enough. This is what you said.
No, I didn't say that.
Clever enough.
I didn't say that. What I said was
if you just said. You said
no,
you need to find a clever way. You're insinuating that I have not been clever and crafty or anything, and you're saying that I need to be this. So you're insinuating that I have not done this.
Clearly, sir. Clearly, if they're banning you because of you not doing it a certain way,
they're banning me because I did it the right way. They're banning me because I reach people. You don't get it.
They're banning you because I reach people the right way.
I'm just reaching the wrong people. I'm reaching the conservatives. I'm reaching the Christians.
Maybe you convince yourself of that.
I did 6ix9ine in 2020, and I got 60,000 views in a day, and then they shut it down, brother. I'm telling you right now. Listen, I'm being discriminated against. Christian conservatives are. And I've tried. Jordan Peterson. He got censored. He's got his videos removed. What do you have to say about Jordan Peterson? Should he be just a little bit more clever and then he won't get banned?
I'm saying that you're not.
Or
Jordan
is it
Peterson.
YouTube that? Why don't you blame YouTube?
Well, first I need to understand fully what your issue is and all the measures that you took and all the steps that you took to see if you exhausted all of the methods that you could have took before you came to the conclusion that they don't like you.
Well, let's talk about Jordan Peterson and why he got banned.
Well, I don't know about Jordan Peterson, and I know about.
Oh, you don't know? It's just that he's a conservative Christian.
Well, all that matters right now is MC.
One of them radical right wingers got to ban him. Like you ought to take some of his videos. Come on.
What about MC Nemesis? Because MC Nemesis should have seen what I said about the cleverness as why don't MC Nemesis use his cleverness?
MAGA. I am a MAGA rapper. We are MAGA. MAGA is being censored because Donald Trump's winning.
Hey, how about this? Can you bless us? Can you bless us?
You're not.
Can you bless us with a?
You're not talking to an individual. You're talking to a collective group. Like I represent MAGA. I'm a MAGA rapper.
Oh, you are. Yeah. Okay. You're part of a group. All right. So it's like a gang.
Exactly. Yes.
Got you.
Yes.
Got you. Or a cult.
And my gang, my cult, if you will, is the strongest cult in America, and I challenge anybody to step up and try to challenge my cult because MAGA is the best.
I get you. Do you have any MAGA cult raps?
Yes. Now that's a good question.
Do you mind do you mind sharing any of your MAGA cult raps? Maybe a verse, a couple bars, if you don't mind.
Okay, so the first track off the new album dives into it a little bit, and so does the second and third. And you could play them here, but here's the thing:
is your music
the reason
on
I don't upload
Amazon Prime? Amazon Music
or Spotify. It's on there. I just advertise for Amazon. You could now those are political charged tracks. Now, I can tell you what they're about, but of course, I can tell you what any song's about. But
are you going to spit some bars? Or maybe spit the first verse or something, or one of the songs?
Yeah, just pull it up on Spotify. We can all hear it. Watch party.
No, I thought you was going, like do a little, like a acapella for us.
See, this is the same question the good pussy asked me. She asked me, "Will you spit? Will you rap right now for me?" Hey, Mr. Trump, can you do a speech off the top of your head for me?
Well, what I'm saying is, in the rap culture, because we're part of it, people usually freestyle. As long as they can rap, they'll like spit a bar real quick. Especially if you saw somebody that you know how to rap, you knew they could rap good. You want to show them your skills, and you would be able to rap real quick. Anything.
I will if I get to know you. Like if I'm a regular viewer
can
here,
improvise and give you a speech off the top of their head. They don't need a written speech.
Like 2 or 3. Just let me if I don't get censored here, like if people don't kick me, if I can come back here. And I think this is a free speech platform, open panel, then yeah, I don't mind to rap. But right now, like I don't really.
Well, it's free speech. It's free speech under YouTube guidelines. We have to follow their guidelines because this is their platform. So I think that's what people get misconstrued is that I can say because it's a free country, but it's still their platform. Period. Now, if you want to go outside your house and stand in your front yard and scream whatever you want to scream and say whatever you want to say, you have the right to do that. Now you might get, a citation for a disorderly conduct or something like that, but you can say what you want to say. But if you can't go on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, you can't go on none of these platforms and say everything you want to say if it's not under guidelines.
You're implying that I broke community guidelines. The only thing I've said is that I believe that.
Listen, I'm not saying you are. I'm
saying then why did they ban me? If I haven't broken guidelines, why did they ban me? Why did they censor me?
But I can't speak on that. I don't know. I can't speak on something.
I can tell you why. Because it was a conservative Christian message that I push.
Yo, MC Nemesis, make sure you haven't hit my link in a while.
It's not a mystery, buddy.
Look, MC Nemesis,
and you can ignore it all you want. You can pretend other things are happening, but here's the reality: we're at war socially, and we're at war. Over there in the Middle East as well, they're getting ready to do a draft for Gen Z. So to say it doesn't matter is not good. So you can ignore this, and you could say you can hide behind YouTube's policies, and you can be like Susan. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not bowing down to these people. Transgenders are not real, and I don't care what they say. I don't believe it's real.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, MC Nemesis? Where are you from? What state?
North Carolina. Proud.
You said North Carolina? All right, yo, you haven't hit my panel in a while, man. I'm looking forward to seeing you hitting my link, man. But I'm tired right now, so I can't do it. Thaddeus,
you need to hit. If you want me to go, you have to do an open panel. Like you have to hit open panel.
I do open panels. You done hit my link already. Sis, Wabbitube Network.
Right, Letitia.
Sis got a rest, man. You done been on my panel a couple times. So I'm putting open panel. I'm gonna see you around, man. Have a good day. Salute to you, Thaddeus.
Shout out to Sis, man. I appreciate you coming up, bro. Shout out to Sis.
I don't know, dude. Like,
Sis with a view.
He's annoying because he's a YouTuber, and I get it because I'm also a YouTuber. But damn, dude, he's got that YouTube flair, dude. He's just
that's people's right there.
I just wish I could speak to people about real things without them immediately virtue signaling to the Democratic Party. Please don't cancel me.
But man, what you have to do is get your own platform or website. You can. Do you have a Patreon? Have you thought about going to Rumble?
Oh yeah. I have Rumble, but I'm gonna go to X next year, put videos on there, and I'm taking the content off of Asylum TV, and I'm gonna make it into X videos. So I'm gonna be deleting
X
videos.
Did you say?
And I'm thinking about deleting all of my videos on my main channel too, but I don't know. I really just want to start over with X because I don't stand a chance on YouTube. I've been trying this for 4 years, and I've went viral several times. Every time I go viral, they shut me down. Every time I get a fucking dollar in my pocket from what I'm doing, they shut me down. Fuck YouTube. Goddamn, I'm one of the best, one of the greatest fucking people on this fucking platform that should be spotlighted. The music I make is stellar, second to none in today's culture. It's just ridiculous that they don't share me more.
Well, that's subjective to a person's taste. Like everybody's not gonna like the same music, so you might. I'm not saying you don't have good music. I'm just saying if they don't like that genre of music, they might not find it appealing. That's all. You know what I mean? So,
like if you like boom bap, I mean, think about it. If you like boom, like me personally, I'm not a huge fan of MF Doom. I'm just not. I listen to it and
Draco's stupid. I just like good music. It doesn't matter technically what genre. It's just if it's good music, if it has, I'm not gonna say necessarily a positive message, but as long as I can follow along what's being said and I can rock with it.
So music is subjective, but there's also objective truths about music.
Because when you say boom bap, though, I think of beat bopping and like I don't know. When you say boom bap, I think of like MC Hammer type music. You know what I'm saying? Like Will's. I don't know. Like what kind of rap are you really saying? Like you said boom bap.
There's somebody in the comment section that
it's almost like
I think they heard like what song are they referring to? Like they're having an opinion about it.
Where I don't know. See what you're talking about. Which comment?
Draco says my cadence is trash. But on what song though? I don't know which song that you're referring to.
Shout out to Draco.
Yeah, definitely. If you've checked out anybody who checks out my music, shout out them. But like I said, what song are you referring to? So we can kind of break it down. Why you have that? It's because there's a reason people have the opinions and the takes that they have, and it's not just good enough for me to say, "Oh, you're good" or "You're bad," because I got people telling me I'm good and bad. I want people to actually listen to it and tell me what they liked and disliked about it. And if they don't do that, you can
take constructive criticism. So you can accept constructive criticism well. That's what you're saying?
It depends on the knowledge of the individual reviewing it. if someone doesn't have a lot of knowledge on rap, if I can tell that, and the way that they review it, they're the quality of reviewer they are. If they listen to a lot of rap, it depends on what type. What if they listen to a lot of trap music, put on my stuff, and like, what the heck? Like, if I listen to a lot of trap music, then put on boom bap, it's going to sound weird to me. Might even sound like trash. Even if it could be the best of the best boom bap rappers. But if I'm vibing to trap and then boom bap comes on, and be like, what the hell is this? Or
not interrupting you, but I agree with what you're saying, because I've had conversations with people and they like certain type of rap and artists, and I couldn't understand why they like them. And then it's artists that I like that they didn't rock with. So it's like, it's just people's different tastes. So as long as you understand that it's going to be people that like your music and it's going to be people that don't like your music. It's just, I mean, it just comes with the territory. I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. If they just listen to it, give it a listen, and see if they like it or not. But sometimes if they just ain't rocking with that genre, they just not even gonna give it a listen.
This one ignorant person, though, said that his name is It Is What It Is. He said he's not even polluting his ears with that trash he'll pass. And what he's saying is that he's not even going to listen to it. He's just going to talk trash to me on the internet about how bad it is, even though he's not even listened to it. Or he's listened to like 2 verses and he's like, all that trash. So what do you think about people like that?
Listen, just want to trash and hate on me? MC Nemesis, you came to my panel one day, right? And after you left, because I didn't like how you came on the panel, and you was like, what are you talking about? Well, go talk about this or say it again. You told me to go back and repeat what I said. And I was like, nah, I'm good. But I knew who you were. So we went on my channel right after you left, and I played like 8 of your songs, bro.
Yeah, you did.
I ain't gonna lie. Stadius was there. It is what it is. The person you're talking about, he might be saying that in the chat, but I forced these niggas to listen to your music, bro.
I appreciate that. But
stopped my content and played the music. Like, y'all gonna listen to this shit or leave.
Well, it's not that. It's just that I don't want to be called trash because I work very hard at my craft and I'm objectively guaranteed not trash. Even my worst haters, people that hate my guts, will even say, okay, you're like an average. You're just fucking average. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I have tested myself against the fires, and I refuse to accept anybody that calls me trash because, no.
In a field that only the really, really good rappers make it, right? If you saying you're average, bro, that's like really close. It's closer to trash than it is to being great. You know that, right? Later, babe.
Oh, I mean, I understand what you're saying, kinda. You can go viral with trash, but it's hard to go viral being average. So what you're saying is, if I was trash on purpose, I could make money because, dude, you know what? That's probably what got my career started. Because when I first started, I was trash, and people came to my page just to laugh at me. And I think that now that I'm average, I'm really struggling to be a good rapper right now. And I think with this last
album, Nemesis, I rap, bro, and I'm nice. Like, I'm nice, my nigga. So nice. I'm really good.
Hey, I check out everybody's
as a rapper, right? Hold on, listen. As a rapper to another rapper, right? If me being as skilled as I am was to tell you that you were trash, you would tell me I'm wrong, that I don't know what I'm talking about?
I don't know if you're skilled or not. Name me a song, like what's your rap name and a song, and I will listen to it on Amazon. I listen on Amazon. Do you have any music on Amazon?
No, I don't release music because I'm not a rapper, but I rap. I know how to. I have several songs that I've made, but I don't release them because I don't want fame that comes with rap. I'd rather be unknown, inconspicuous.
Me too, buddy. Me too. But
how if you want to be a rapper? Because you got to make music videos. It's a lot of putting your face on it when you're a rapper.
I know.
So how do you want to be inconspicuous and be a rapper?
When I first started, I never thought I would be good at all, bro. But then I went viral for dissing 6ix9ine, and I'm like, well, I guess I actually have to try now. I didn't really expect, like, it's just something that came effortless to me, the wordplay and then when like I said, when everybody started listening to my music after I dissed 6ix9ine in 2020, then I was just like, well, all right, then I guess I'm gonna be a rapper. And
let me ask you a question: do you think you went viral because your rhymes against 6ix9ine, or because it was 6ix9ine?
I was told because the lyrics were so fast and catchy. It was shared by this big Japanese YouTuber guy.
The person that shared you, does he speak Japanese?
Yeah, both Japanese.
Then he probably didn't understand you.
Hey, MC Nemesis.
Hey, yo, bro, I'm telling you, you trash, bro. I played 80 of your songs,
Nemesis.
my nigga.
I got
you cut my chat in half.
Hold on, can y'all hear me? MC Nemesis.
Because you said you don't release your raps. You don't have an audience of music listeners. You have an audience of drama lovers.
MC
Go
Nemesis.
ahead, Daddy. Sorry about that.
No, you good. You good. MC Nemesis. What do you consider viral?
I don't know. I mean, probably not what you're like. What I guess like viral now is like 3 to 5 million views in a 24-hour span.
Well,
but the
yeah,
and you did that. You did that several times. You said you went viral a few times.
No, listen, MC Nemesis. The true definition of viral means that you're on all social platforms, meaning your video is getting shared on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. It's everywhere. No matter what platform you go to, you're going to see that video. That's viral. That's going viral.
Let's focus in on a minute. This dude right here, he's dissing me. He's saying, I listened to 80 of your tracks and I thought you were trash, and half of my audience left.
He was in the chat. He probably left. Did you stay? Did you stay for the whole time, Thaddeus, when I was playing those songs?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't. But I do.
Some people left. That shit cut my chat in half, bro.
Yeah, he did play your songs, but I remember he had started playing those songs, and people wasn't leaving the chat. I'm not trying to dish you.
What songs you play?
Listen. I played Real Rappers 1. I played Carnage. I played motherfucking nigga. I could go through the list. I went to your page and played the video on my page, bro. This is why Draco's saying you're trash, because Draco was there the whole time and he commented on every song I played. Boom Bap is back. I played that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, I don't know. I mean, you just don't like my music. What can I do about it? I mean, thank you for checking it out, though.
I'm not going to give you an opinion on your shit without giving it a good listen, bro. That's why I didn't play one song. I played a few of them. Like I'm telling you, I played like 8 songs. It cut my chat in half.
Okay, what didn't you like? Let's not focus on your overall opinion. Let's focus on the details. What about it didn't you like?
All right, so one thing I want to ask you before I tell you that, right? Where do you record your music at? In a studio, or you record yourself?
No, I go to a studio.
All right, well, the quality ain't that great. The quality, like the mixing. You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, the mixing isn't that great. And then, like Draco said, the cadence of your rap, like you rap boot bap, and it's not bad.
What's bad about the mix? Can you explain it?
The quality isn't, like, whoever mastered it didn't master it properly. It's not. You
what
have
about
air.
it is lacking in
I'm trying quality. To tell you, bro. You got
no,
air.
You're not. You're just saying quality bad.
You have
I'm
air
asking you the details so we can.
And the beat.
No, we need to try to solve this problem.
You have
I want to solve this problem.
You have
air.
You have air. This nigga not listening to me.
I want you to be like, wow, that's awesome, man. He corrected all his mistakes. So let's start this. What about the sound quality is bad?
Listen to me. You have air. When you're mastered down properly, there's no air in between you and the beat. You have air in your vocals, bro. A lot of air in your vocals. Like you're not bringing the top level down to match the highest level of your vocal, bro, when you're mixing your track or whoever's mixing you. You understand what I'm saying? I've mixed myself. This is how I understand exactly what I'm saying to you. You understand what I'm saying? When you're mixing your vocals, you have to cap it out at a certain level when you're mastering it, so you don't get that air in between your vocal and the motherfucking and the beat.
Okay, may I ask? Hold on. What device were you listening on?
On my studio headphones that's plugged into my laptop. I was live on my laptop, bro.
So your headphones.
Yes.
Well, you know headphones can't project bass, right?
Nigga, I didn't say anything to you about bass.
The quality is that they reproduce bass pretty well. I mean, of course, you're not gonna get the feeling of it. I get what you're saying.
My music has different levels of bass.
It reproduces bass pretty well. You know what I'm saying?
So this person is trying to judge me for my music without even listening on a sub. He didn't even listen on a sub. So he's not even listening with the bass.
I'm not. My problem is with the
your
bass
opinion's pretty.
Or your beat.
I think your opinion is trash, my guy.
That's cool, bro. You could think that, but you're not gonna get better.
Nemesis.
Listen, don't tell him.
But you need to accept my criticism and try to improve on your review skills, because I'm trying to review you. And I'm saying, what about my sound quality is bad? Because you're trying to give me a review. And I'm trying to give you a review of your review, so you're better at reviewing. Because what you're saying,
I
told you,
you need to understand how to get better at reviewing. And how you get better is you need to listen to more music. You need to listen to more than one genre of music. And you need to actually understand what you're listening to. You need a small subwoofer to even
one genre of music.
You know, like, how are you going to review music if you don't even have a sub and the music is bass heavy? You're going to think all rock songs sound like trash. Are you kidding me?
No, I don't think all rock songs sound like trash. First of all, listen to me. I don't need a sub.
It's just me. I know.
Can I get 2 seconds?
It's just me.
You just said a lot. Can I get 2 minutes?
It's just me.
Can I get 40 seconds? Can I get 20 seconds?
What up, Kenwood?
I don't see why. Your opinions are already invalid.
Can I get 20 seconds, please?
We already established that you have an improper listening device.
First of all, my Corsair headphones cost $230, bro. The bass that come out of this
Let's not focus on things that you don't understand. Let's focus on the lyrics. Anything about the lyrics you didn't like?
Your lyrics are trash, nigga.
Okay, now what about the lyrics didn't you like? Because that's something that I guess you can understand. I don't know. Like, did you graduate high school?
Yo, son, yo. Those got better bass than the fucker whatever you recorded that shit on. It sounds like you recorded that shit in the bathroom in your crib, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I never said nothing about the bass. You just dismissed my whole shit because you misunderstood me.
Right.
I'm talking about the treble. I'm talking about your highs and your lows on your vocals. Your vocals sound bad. Never said nothing about the bass. He said my shit is bass heavy. Your voice isn't bass heavy. You sound like a nerd. Your voice isn't bass heavy. So when I'm not hearing no bass in your voice. I'm hearing terrible audio from your vocals. So let's clear that up. I never said anything about bass. So it don't matter what headphones I'm listening to you on. And once I can hear your voice and I hear that air in between the beat and your fucking vocals, I know that they didn't cap off your fucking vocals when they were mastering your music, my nigga. Secondly,
you're going on an insane rant. If you would like to call Jambo Studios, you can for yourself and place a complaint. I mean, it's fine. I mean,
nigga, they charge you the money.
It's like, dude, hey, I have to refer you to the company directory for that. Oh,
they charged you, bro. You got robbed. I didn't get robbed. They didn't give me a shitty song, nigga. My music sounds fucking great.
Nobody gets robbed, my guy. The only ones who would potentially get robbed is the fans.
They mix that for you, and they robbed you.
Listen,
you paid them. That shit sounds terrible.
Works. You don't even understand how music works.
I don't, but I make better music than you.
Engineer
but
gets
I make
paid,
better music than
artwork
you.
gets paid, beatmaker gets paid. The listener doesn't get paid. So the only one who would lose, if I make bad music, we already established that bad music can sell. So it's not about the music quality or whatever.
Not your shit, though. Your shit is a different type of bad.
If it sells or not. So
you got a different type of bad. Your shit can't sell.
About?
You said you went viral 3 times, and then we established. You said your own definition of viral is getting millions of views in a couple of days, and you ain't even do that. So how the fuck you gonna say you went viral 3 times?
Because I did go viral. Like I got 60, 70,000 views in a day, but then all of a sudden it disappeared off the algorithm. So I was on track to go viral.
That's crazy.
And I'm on a trajectory to go viral, but YouTube kills it. You understand that concept or not? People are sharing my music. People are listening and grows 70, 80, 90, whatever. I was getting 100,000 views a week. And then all of a sudden I drop off. My views start getting, it's called being shadow banned from the algorithm, not the search engine. There's 2 different levels of shadow ban. Shadow banned from the algorithm like me, and shadow banned from the search engine. I have not been shadow banned from the search engine. I'm searchable. I've been shadow banned.
I listen to your music and I look at your page, bro, and I believe that you buy subs, my nigga. I could firmly believe that you purchased about 7,000 of these subs that you got. 7.9. Maybe you got the 5. The 5 is yours. Maybe you got 500 original subs. You don't got no comments on your videos like that. Like, I'm looking through your shit as we speak. I'm looking at your page, bro. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm looking at. I remember the songs that I played.
Engagement and activity doesn't equivalent to views,
nigga. That's what I'm. Hey, listen. That's not 100% facts, bro. You could tell when niggas buy subs when they got 1.8 million subs and they got like 3 comments, nigga. They gonna get at least 10,000 comments.
So you just defeated your own argument. You said if I had like 1 million subs, I only got 8,000. So 8,000
and no comments on some of your videos. You have 0 comments on some of your videos. No, I didn't. You have 0. You got 8,000. You got 2K views on one of your videos with no comments, bro. How 2,000 people look at it and nobody say if it's good, trash, hi, bye, what's up, MC?
Because of marketing, you advertise, and if they click on your video and then they go to your page, and
my nigga,
most of the time they do not leave a comment.
I've watched videos that I didn't like and still put a comment on it, my nigga. I watched videos that I didn't like and still said this shit is dirt.
Well, yeah, I also remove a lot of comments too that are overly hateful. Yeah,
never said nothing.
A lot of comments that are overly hateful.
This nigga said, "How you remove a lot of comments when you ain't got none? You ain't got not one." So you took all the comments off this video.
If they were overly hateful, I did, yeah.
So the people are telling you trash and you calling it hate? You're taking the comments off when they're telling you that you're bad, bro.
I mean, yeah, because my page is a fan page. It's not for haters. It's not for trolls. And it's not for critics either. Like, I'll be honest with you. My page is not the page to go. If you want to criticize something, you're welcome to do it on your page, on this page, whatever, but you're not allowed to do it on my page. And the reason you're not allowed to do it on my page is because I don't want my fans. You forgot to mention all the good comments, but I'm pretty sure you'll say, oh, they're all fake. So you forget to mention all my fans
comments on it.
That leave likes and that my fans.
And 0
and
comments.
Another thing too, I make money off my music. So to say I don't have any fans is bogus. And let me explain something to you. I would rather have 20 fans say yes. And that's all, whatever. 20 fans, 20 people like my music. Oh, awesome. But 2 million don't. Oh, I don't care about those 2 million. I mean,
but doesn't that tell you that the music,
people I've ever met,
right? You could have 20 family members liking your music, bro. You mean to tell me that if 2 million people don't like it doesn't mean anything?
Good Lord. I mean, you are one of the dumbest, low IQ people I've ever talked to on this platform.
MC
and
Nemesis.
That's saying something because I've talked to fucking Cyrex on here, right? And you're lower than Cyrex. You're dumber than Cyrex. You're dumber than a dumb child fucking. Cyrex is a child fucker, and you're lower than him. You're worse than him.
Man. That's terrible that you would say that about me, bro. Right, man, but that's all right.
Man, be easy.
Come on, he's being disrespectful. That was wild disrespectful, but that's all right. Yeah, I never disrespected you. All I said was your music wasn't good,
and that's because you can't handle the because it is good. You're spreading a lie.
I'm better than you, nigga. I'm a musician that's way better than you, nigga. And I'm telling you,
you ain't better than shit. You're just like.
All right, man. I done had enough of that right there.
That nigga just called me a.
I done had enough of that. I done had enough of that.
He just bizzed me.
He and yo, shout out to you, Nemesis. But it seems that you want to get yourself kicked off because it's like you can't have a conversation and someone is being constructive with you because he actually was telling you some real shit. Like, yo, if your shit ain't mixed right, I don't give a fuck. You could be the nicest rapper ever. And if the beat and the mix don't sound right, it's gonna sound like trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have to have some real crazy bars, you know what I'm saying, for a motherfucker to listen, which it happens, where it don't matter if the music is like it's not recorded good, but if the music is good, it's gonna be good regardless. You know what I'm saying? But if you want constructive criticism, your sound could be part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like how it sounds, like, because it could be because he right. I will say this, Rich. He is right about bad music does sell. It can sell. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't unseen for somebody that really can't rap that good and the music is trash to actually have fans, because he could have fans. You know what I'm saying? I will say he might do have genuine people that fuck with his shit, but are people gonna fuck with his shit on a broad band? Probably not.
Listen,
you know
they probably will fuck with it on a broad band. I came up here for the niggas that's in the chat The niggas that, because we all the same people. The niggas that's here, a majority of them was in my shit when I played his music, right? You were there, Draco was there, and these people are in the chat telling them like, yo, bro, we've heard you. Like he's trying to get you to play the music, and niggas like, yo, we heard it already, and they don't like it. So I'm not speaking for the broad spectrum. Like when he started saying all that shit, I wasn't entertained by that part of the conversation. My whole thing was what Draco's saying is he has a reason to say that, and he's on the panel saying that y'all ain't listening to the music. How you gonna say it's trash? So I came to tell him like niggas heard it. 8 songs. Oh, they probably only heard one. No, hey, look, I played eight, my brother.
I remember that shit because I ended up leaving. I ain't even gonna sit here and lie. Like I ended up leaving the chat.
This is why I came up here though, Thad, because
I'm like, yo, this shit is.
but this was why I came up here. It's because he's making it seem like the people in the chat, their opinion of his music is invalid because they didn't hear it, but they heard it. I played it. That's why I came up here because I'm the one that played. I'm like, yo, I played your music for them. So their opinion is just as valid as mine and anybody else's because they heard 8 songs, some of them. Draco stayed for every song and said, this is trash. That was trash. He like, yo, Ro, you wildin'. He like, yo, play another one. Like, yo, we went through 8. Draco stayed for all of them. So if Draco say you trash, he has all the right because he sat through 8 of your fucking songs, bro. And he gonna call us haters. We haters. Like, you didn't hear the song. He did hear the song. You didn't hear enough songs. He heard 8 songs. You didn't hear it through the right speaker. Like, nigga, how much excuses you gonna make for it being bad? So I gotta listen to a certain song on a certain speaker with the volume at a certain level, with my head tilted a certain way, standing on one leg, and it's gonna be fire.
Hey, Rich, this is what it is. He's in self-denial. He don't want to accept the fact that everybody's not gonna like his music because he's so confident that his music is that good that it doesn't matter who you are. If you know what you're talking about and you listen to music, you're gonna like it. And I'm like, bro, that's not always the case because it's platinum selling artists that I don't like. Like you could put all their music on, I'm gonna say it's all trash, but it's people that buy that shit. You see what I'm saying? So
I understand what you're saying. My whole thing is this, right? He said he'd rather have 20 fans. Nigga, I got 20 family members. They'll buy my music. You laughing, but it's real. Like I could sell 20 albums, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Because my cousins and them will buy my shit because they my family. But you said he'd rather have 20 than 2 million. If 2 million people don't like your music, it says gotta tell you something. It don't mean nothing.
Himself. Rich, he contradicting himself though. Because if he's saying he'd rather just that many people like his music, then why complain about YouTube not pushing it to more people?
Because he lying. He never went viral, man. Viral for what? I would have heard that shit, nigga. Yeah, he did 6ix9ine. I hate 6ix9ine.
I don't think he know what viral is. You know what I'm saying? Like
when you described it, it made perfect sense.
Platforms.
Exactly. He would be on. So even if YouTube shadow banned him, he would have been big everywhere. That's what viral. The root word of viral is virus, and you know virus spreads. That's why they say viral. You're spreading, nigga. You ain't spreading nowhere. That shit whack.
Shit crazy.
And you fucking disrespectful because your music trash. Like how you gonna get better if you disrespect someone for telling you what's wrong with your music? Like that's YouTube shit is funny because you would never speak to me like that in real life. Like this is crazy. You feel me? Like this is the shit niggas gotta endure to be content creators. You know academics cried because of some shit like this? Because niggas talking to him crazy and he can't really.
He probably was off that Henny too.
Yeah, he was off the Henny, but this gay dude was talking to him crazy and he can't say certain shit because he gonna lose his channel. Because you know it's a protected race or protected whatever it is. You can't just, you're like how when he started saying the TS shit, you feel me? Like nigga, you can't just say that type of shit. He's like, they're not real. And yeah, like he's just wilding. Like, nigga, this is a platform. You can't just go crazy. Like, imagine if you had beef with one of them type of niggas. You can't go at them but so hard on the internet. Or you're gonna lose your page.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
I was peeping what he was saying though. I ain't that slow, you know what I'm saying? When he was like, yeah, I'm thinking that this is a channel, an open panel where you know you can speak freely and blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, bro, like yeah, I want you to be able to speak your mind. But you have to follow their guidelines. You know what I mean? Like, I understand you don't like it. Who does like it? You know what I'm saying? If I want to, I should be able to say whatever the fuck I want to say. But I can't expect that on somebody else's shit that they own.
The best way to put that shit is like, if I'm letting you come to my business and you working and you making money here, then how the fuck is you just gonna be disrespecting the customers? You feel me? We got rules, nigga. You can't talk to them any kind of way. You feel me?
Get your ass up out of here.
Exactly. So the disrespect you put on your page,
you about to start getting real disrespectful towards you. I seen it.
Yeah, bro. But it's all because listen, I didn't disrespect him back. You know why I didn't disrespect him back? Because I really want him to realize that his music is not good. It's not where he thinks it's at. You feel me? He thinks he's the bomb. Like, nah, bro, you're not. Because he's saying boot bap. You know who makes boot bap music? Like Griselda. Like, they still make boot bap. Boot bap is like early 90s, you know what I mean? Hip hop. You feel me? Before it went down south.
It's like that
early DMX, LL Cool J. You feel me? That's boot bap hip hop. You feel what I'm saying? The beats didn't have those heavy 808s. The beats was more like a nigga banging on a table. Drums. You feel me? More tap drums. So that's what I'm saying. He couldn't even explain to you what boot bap was, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I make boot bap. What's boot bap, nigga? Describe boot bap to me, my nigga.
What you know about
the fucking culture vultures, bro? These culture vultures just come here and I'm a rapper. Like, nigga, you better go make some fucking country music or something, nigga. Fucking fire here talking to me.
That's funny in itself. He comes on here with a Confederate flag, and you know what? I got to mention. Shout out to North Carolina, but I swear, man, these motherfuckers is making my state look bad. Cause I'm from North Carolina, and I feel ashamed to even claim, but I'm still gonna rep my state. I live in North Carolina, so I'm gonna rep it. But damn, man, they making it hard. Motherfucking this dude, brown skinned lady. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
Motherfucking, what's his name? RJ 400?
Nah, he from South Carolina.
Oh, he from one of the Carolinas, nigga. Yeah.
Bro, from South Carolina. And see, I can't even brown skin can't even really claim North Carolina because she from South Carolina. She said she's from South Carolina. That's why.
Yeah, because she said. That's why I think they from the same place because
that's why Ronald
she said exactly. And what's her name from there too? Right, 27.
That Holly Favorite. I said
Holly Favorite. Drop down and come back up. You got like a little echo on your mic.
Yeah. Was that Holly?
He called 27 home team too.
Cause she from South Carolina.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you. She's from South Carolina, so that's why he calls 27 home team. He calls brown skin home team because she's from South Carolina. He calls skinny home team because he's from South Carolina. Just like I call Cam T home team because I'm from Hawaii, just like she lives in Hawaii. She's from Hawaii. That's where I'm born.
But you're in North Carolina now, and brown skin.
Right.
You can't do this. The thing though, she not making you look bad.
This is where I grew up. You know what I'm saying?
But she not making you look bad though, because she's not from there. She's from over there, and she claims over there because she called them niggas home team too.
That's true.
Yeah, so don't take that. Yeah, don't listen. Don't take that on yourself. That's a big burden to bear because that's a dusty bitch making herself look terrible. You feel me? So don't take that on yourself. That's on her.
You said he called you home team too, Real Chase. I don't know. I thought that's why because one day I remember hearing Ronald say that, like, yeah, they from South Carolina too, so that's why they home team. Because he was like, I think somebody asked him.
It was me. He explained that shit to me on my panel. I wasn't listening to him though.
Yeah, I think it was your panel because it's like I think you asked him, why does he like still like put up with it and support her, knowing she be on some fuck shit, and he kind of explained like on some loyalty type shit was like, well, that's home team. I can't go against.
Yeah, and I asked him about Moonlight, and he said Moonlight ain't my home team. She day one. Right. And I was like, what's the difference? And he broke down the difference between the two of them. I remember, yeah. I don't be listening to that nigga when he be talking sometimes, though. I ain't even gonna lie. Nigga be on my panel and I'm not listening to him. Shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's easy to tune that nigga out though. Once he get to talking and he be saying a bunch of crazy shit, you be like, man. Cause sometimes what I do make sense. I ain't gonna sit here and not give somebody credit where it's due. He makes sense every so often, but like the old saying goes, even a broke clock is right twice a day. So
yo, that nigga talk slow though. That's what fucks me up because I be trying to listen, and he be like when he hit you with the then he start thinking, it fucked me up because then you don't know when he gonna start back talking.
That's true. That's definitely a possibility. Well, people do that, Letitia, be loyal to a fault. It happens, you know what I'm saying? Like, you be like, damn, I don't want to go down with the captain, but it's my captain, so fuck it. We all going down this motherfucker.
You know, after I played that nigga music, he never came back to my channel.
Yeah, I know.
It's like that's all he wanted. That's all he wanted. You see how he tried to talk you into playing his music? That's all he wanted.
But I didn't remember.
He's like, yeah, play a song, go on Spotify.
Because I'm like, who the fuck is this? Like MC Nemesis. I'm thinking it was a porn bomb or something. Oh, let me see.
I remember him from Sizz panel. He came to Sizz panel first. Then he came to my shit, and I remember his name. I remember his voice.
My bad, bro, Rich. Holly Favorite don't be camming up, do she?
No.
But all I see is Holly. I want to know that's Holly Favorite.
It's supposed to say Holly Favorite. It's supposed to be a K.
Yeah, it's a K, and they just say Holly. Okay, that's probably her. Hold on, I'm mad. I don't want to be too paranoid. Oh, damn, she left.
You gotta get one of those
Right.
You know how StreamYard's got the background and they got the overlay?
Yeah.
Get you an overlay picture. We'll just put one picture there, and whenever you bring in a nigga up, hit the overlay. That's what Moonlight be doing. She hit the overlay first, and it blocks us out. No, you won't be able to see none of us. Nobody.
I know.
It'll just show the picture.
That shit earlier. I think you do it like this right here. Let me see. Or I could do that.
You could do that, and then let the person up, and then it's only you. They can't see me no more.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still learning. I just got to be quicker with it. That's why I see people be like, it's easier to do this on your computer than it is on your phone.
Yeah, it's way easier. That's why I don't use. I only go live on my phone when I got a little bit of free time and I could talk. If I really want to do a show like yesterday, I gotta sit in front of my computer because I got little notes and certain shit. Like, right. You know, I try to set it up right. I'll try to entertain. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I think moving forward though, I think I'm gonna start using my computer and not the phone.
I mean, listen, if you're gonna put together a show, because it ain't bad doing it like this, and you don't got to be quick. You can move as slow as you want. Because if a nigga really want to hit the link and he got something to say or whatever, they can wait for you to fucking let him up. You know what I mean? It's just that simple. You feel me? Like,
Kobe knows, bruh. I just seen too many people that like in this sector to where when they get into like start doing lives and then people starting to come to their lives, it's almost all of them say, man, I got porn bombed the other day. Somebody got me. I'm like, God, how the fuck is y'all motherfuckers getting porn bombed? Like,
I ain't never got porn bombed, bro.
Right,
you know
I'm
why?
not saying everybody.
I use a different program now too. I use EV Mux, and it's like
everybody having. So the ones that's being very cautious really don't. Because if you be like, you get excited and be like, oh, I got all these people in my chat now, people hitting my link, and you just letting a bunch of motherfuckers up, you be like, man, that's when they get you. So you gotta be careful and be like, hey, shit.
That's why I use the different program. So the program I use, I could talk to you and everything while you backstage, and I could hear you, but nobody else can. I could see you and all that backstage, like. And then when I put you up front, when I put you on the cam, I could hide you behind shit. I could push you to the side of the screen. I could make you tiny, 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 like a dot. I could change your name and shit. That's why Ronald and niggas don't be wanting like. That's why Bernard don't want to hit my panel no more.
You know what, Sugar Bear? I think I probably would be more specific to putting that, because when you do just put open panel, so I think if you put a title and then put open panel to discuss title, that's being way more specific. So if they hit your link, they know that you're saying hit your panel to speak on the topic that you got as far as your title go. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Because I mean, I get it. Because if you just put, like I'm trying to explain to dude, I'm like, bro, you see another title. Like if I had just only put open panel, then I could see you coming up talking about whatever. Because I just put only open panel. But if I put something else, at least try to address that first, and then, or whatever it is I'm talking about at the time, address that, and then go into whatever it is you were trying to talk about. Because he came in straight trying to talk about whatever the fuck he was trying to talk about.
I told you he hit my link, and he said, hey, what y'all talking about? I said, yo, we talking about X, Y, and Z, whatever. I just played the video. He said, well, play it again. I said, what? I said, rewind this shit, nigga. Man, I just dropped him off my pen. And then we started talking. And then he came back, I think. And he was like, yo, my bad. I didn't mean to come at you like that. Because I was like, I didn't appreciate that. That's why I dropped you, nigga. He's like, nah, I make music. I was like, I know who you are. He was on Sid's panel. He was like, yeah, I don't really remember. But yeah, I make music, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right, no problem. We going to play your music. And he left. And I put the fucking music on. And he's like, this is trash. No, tomatoes, tomatoes, tomatoes.
And you kept playing that shit.
The chat cut in half.
I'm telling you. Look, I remember because you kept playing that shit. And motherfucker was like,
I was like, one more.
Come back. You still playing this? I'm like, God damn, man.
Listen, this is the thing, right? I give a nigga his just due before I tell him how I feel. You feel me? Like I wouldn't be able to tell him he trash if I only listen to one song. Because he might have had some fire and I missed it, but I played a good portion of it. It's 15 or 20 songs of that. And I played 8 of them, bro. That's like almost 50%. That's a strong 40%, my nigga. Nigga, if we listen to 40% and we ain't find one banger, nigga, you ain't got a banger, my nigga.
Hey, that's how I rate an album, though. To be honest, back in the day, I remember when I get a nigga album and I'm listening to it, if I didn't like at least 4 or 5 songs within the first 8 songs, the album probably was trash.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Also put a good song in the beginning.
Like at the very least 3 songs. If I listen to 8 songs of yours and I don't like at least 3 of them motherfuckers, your shit trash.
I respect that. Out of all the songs that I've played, how much of them of my music, how much of them was trash? You got to have at least 1 or 2 that you don't like.
I ain't trying to be biased. It's like, all right, some of your songs I like more than others, but I ain't gonna sit here and be like, yo, this shit was trash. Like, it was garbage. It might not be something that I really would just bump like that. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't say it's trash.
That's
so
because
I can't say I heard any trash tracks from you. It's just I like some more than others. You see what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy? I got trash music, bro. I won't play for people because I know it's trash. But you know how I know it's trash? Because my brother, my homeboy, I call him my brother. He raps, right? I play his music on my channel too. His name is The Influence, right? This nigga is nice and he sings and all types of shit, right? I got a song called 2 a.m. He's on there with me, right? He's the first nigga to rap. He's a beast, right? And when I first started rapping, I went to this nigga with some of my music and I was like, yo, let's do a track together. You know what he said to me? You got to get better first.
That's being honest.
I didn't get mad and call him a fucking child predator. The nigga called me a child predator, bro. Yeah. He compared me to a child predator, my nigga, because I said his music was trash. Like, goddamn, bro, how low are you gonna go over criticism you asked me for? You asked me, so what's wrong?
His ass up out of here, bro. Like, bro, you overreacting to you asking for someone's opinion. And then see that he didn't even let me get that in. He didn't want to listen. If he actually, I wanted to ask him, have you listened to Road Rich music? Because if you haven't listened to his music, then how can you say he ain't qualified to tell you if you need to get better in certain areas?
Because his argument, right, was that my music ain't on Apple or Spotify, so I don't have the credentials to tell him. But I'm like, yo, nigga, the music that I haven't released is better than the music you are releasing, bro.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing just because your shit ain't on iTunes, and that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit.
Because remember we had the conversation about why my music isn't out. I'm like, bro, I didn't want to be a rapper, really. I'm just good at it.
Nigga, I'm still waiting on that track. I asked her, I'm like, bro, that shit hard, nigga. Like, I literally would bump that shit in my car. Like,
I got you, bro. You gotta hit me in the fucking Enterprise, bro. I'm gonna get it to you, bro. You see what I be doing, bro. I'm editing videos as we speak.
I got you. Like, I'm telling you, bro, I got a system in my car too. Shit, I want to hear that shit bumping my damn car. I have heard it when I've listened to it on YouTube. If you playing on your channel, you know what I'm saying? But I wanted to hear like the raw, like the track. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I got you. I'll send them all to you, bro. You can pick the ones that you like the most and you can play them. I don't mind, bro. You know what I mean? Any of the songs that I play, some of them, like The Influence, he releases his music. He's a rapper. Some of his music is online, but ain't none of my music online nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, maybe SoundCloud. I might have a few songs on SoundCloud, but none of the songs that I play on the channel. Those are the whack songs.
I got a cousin that's a DJ in my state. And you know what I'm saying? He ain't no like small time DJ. He can get your shit played, like get it heard in different places. You know what I'm saying? That's how you network. You got to network. You know, back in the day, shit, you had to network with DJs to get your music out there.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Your music won't get out there unless you had DJs playing your shit, whether it be in the clubs, on their radio stations, or whatever the case may be. And a lot of DJs work for radio stations.
Hey, yo, the most recent song that I recorded was the shit I sent to Meal Ticket, and that was 5 years ago. So them songs I'm playing for y'all are 7, 10, 8 years old, bro. And it's better than this shit this MC nigga is recording today. Man, these are 12-year-old songs that you're listening to, Thaddeus. I recorded these shit 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah, and I can believe it, bro. Trust me.
I sound younger on the songs. I sound like a younger me.
I know niggas from my old city that I grew up in, yo, that was nice. They just never, you know what I'm saying? Like either it, you kind of gotta put yourself in the right positions to, and then you gotta have to drive. You gotta have the never quit. So I respect, just like shout out to Mob Only, not to try to talk about me anything. I don't really like his music. I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Like he has certain beats that I might be like, all right, that's a nice, all right beat, but he just ain't my vibe of the type of artist that I would like sit back and really listen to 12, 13, 14 tracks of him consecutively. Like I probably would just be like, nah, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's just being honest. I'm not trying to downplay his shit because I respect his grind, his hustle, that he gonna keep doing it just because somebody's gonna like it. You see what I'm saying? Just not everybody. Everybody ain't gonna like your shit. Just the fact of life.
That's a fact. But if you grinding like how he grinding, right? All you need is one to get you in.
Yeah, that's true.
And then listen, here's an artist named Capella Gray. You ever heard of Capella? He made the song Gallus. The song, it came out like 3 or 4 years ago. Don't make me sing it, man. I'm not gonna sing it, bro. You listen, when you get off, Google Gallus by Capella Gray, right? I know this nigga, I've met him a few times, right? This is my best friend. That's his best friend. He has 2 best friends. Me, I only have one. I have my friend Randall. Shout out to Randall, you heard? And then he has a best friend named Capella that blew up off of the music shit, right? And that's what made me want to become a manager. You feel me? So Capella blew up a couple years ago. That's when I started my company and shit like that. But the way Capella makes music is crazy. Capella just gets his beat and goes in and just does his thing for however long he does his thing for, and then edits it down and makes the song out of it. You feel what I'm saying? And he makes so much music. He's been making music for years before his song came out and blew him up. He's still making music right now, and he ain't get another hit yet. But the way he makes music, there's no doubt that he'll make another hit eventually. Because he keeps going, keeps putting out, you know what I mean?
A perfect example of that is Currency from Louisiana.
Exactly. I like Currency. That's the nigga that used to stay in the hotels.
Just kept putting music out. Because some people gonna like. Oh, another perfect example, Gucci Mane.
That's another one. He's the nicest whack nigga ever.
Talking about mixtapes every week, like he was putting out a mixtape damn near every month. It seemed like, you know what I'm saying? Like every month, this nigga dropping a mixtape. Now, me personally, I didn't really like Gucci Mane's music. Like I didn't like that consecutively talking about that same shit on just hanging out, selling drugs, doing drugs, and getting girls. I'm like, okay, it's cool, you know what I'm saying? Because he won't completely trash, but I couldn't listen to a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? We just like, all right, I can listen to a couple tracks, but I can't sit here and bump this shit all day because nah.
This is the thing. Like I know, listen, it's not the music I make ain't for everybody, right? But I know that as far as making music go, I have a skill. And that nigga ain't got no skill. That MC, whatever his name is, he ain't got no skill. He just making a lot of music. You feel me? But the skill is what he need to work on. Like, I didn't even get to tell him about the skill, about the bars.
What happened is this motherfucker seen the Insane Clown Posse and thought it was possible for him to fucking be like them type of rappers. I guarantee you he listened to, do you know who that is?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you already know who I'm talking about and what type of rap that these motherfuckers do.
That's like Cypress Hills.
Yeah. Well.
It's a little bit more grunge than Cypress Hills.
Yeah, I'm about to say, because Cypress Hill is a little bit more hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get what you're saying, the comparison, but
the music a little awkward.
Yeah. Because I was getting ready to say more like, who was I thinking of? Not Insane Clown Posse. I was about to say he's not like the type of rapper like the Beastie Boys, you know what I'm saying? Like those type of white boys.
Nah, he's not like that. He's not like that.
Nah, he ain't like that, you know what I'm saying?
You know who he wants to be like? That guy that be rapping about all the political shit, the white boy, something Thomas, I think his name is. What the fuck is his name, man?
I don't know.
He be rapping about all the political shit. He's a political rapper. He's trying to be like him. But that dude is not McDonald. His name is something McDonald. I think his last name is McDonald. But the white boy is nice. Somebody gonna write it in the chat. I know they are. Thomas McDonald or some shit like that. But he's a white boy and he raps nothing but like about police brutality and political shit about the president. Like that's all he does. And sometimes he goes viral. You know what I mean? I've seen him go viral. Never seen fucking MC Nemesis go viral like that. You feel what I'm saying?
He is like. I have forgot all about him. I ain't even gonna lie. And then I remember when you said about playing the songs, I was like, oh, okay, now I remember because I had left the chat because I was like, yo, this shit is garbage.
See, and you was up here being nice, and you could have said it too, and he would have cussed you out. You left me up here to get cussed by myself. I kept trying to throw you in there like he was there. I kept trying to throw you. Listen, I didn't want to die by myself. You heard? I'm like, he was with me. We all were there, nigga. This shit was trash.
Yeah, you start motherfucking like, yo, bro, you was there too. Like, you know, go ahead and tell him. Like, don't let me
Tom McDonald, look, Draco just put his name in the chat. Yo, Draco just put his name in the chat. His name is Tom McDonald.
Tom McDonald.
Yo, check him out. He is a nice white boy, bro. I don't like the content of the raps, but listen, he can make music, bro. He can.
Like I said, sometimes you can't deny if it's good music, even if you don't like the words and you ain't with all that, but you still can be like, yo, that shit put together well. You know what I'm saying? The music sounds straight. It's mixed nice. You can, you know what I'm saying? It's like all that shit matters. Like being nice with it is the most important thing, but the sound quality matters too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because if your shit sound like ass, everybody trying to listen to that. And this nigga talking about you need a fucking sub to get a good fit. Man, bro, no, you don't. You need a good pair of headphones. Matter of fact, you can listen to it off of your speaker on your phone. If the music is good, you can be like, yo, this shit nice.
A lot of people are watching me on YouTube on their phone, and they're like, yo, this music is good, bro. Like I like your music. Somebody was telling me that their nephews was listening to my shit.
On in my car. I done heard this shit on like a little JBL speaker. This shit sound good. You know what I'm saying? Like the sound.
You know what's crazy? You know why I'm telling him what I'm telling him? Because I've gotten songs back from mastering and didn't like how it sounded. I had to send it back like, yo, you gotta do this, do that. There's too much air in it. Like I know what I want to hear. You feel me? And I'm hearing it sounding bad. And I've had to make these niggas remaster my shit. It's nothing wrong with someone telling you the quality ain't how it should be. You know what I'm saying? You should do this.
He probably ain't getting his shit mastered. He's saying he going to a studio, but he might be going to somebody's house. So when he say he going to the studio, he could be talking about somebody's crib. You know what I mean?
He probably getting two little quick mix downs and putting that shit on the internet, bro. A lot of niggas ain't paying for mastering, man. A lot of niggas ain't paying to that third mix because that's like a third or fourth mix. Because after they mix you down, they gotta master you after that. You feel what I'm saying? And they do a couple mixes, and you gotta like the mixes before the mastering. You feel what I'm saying? Like I've had 5 mixes sometimes before. I'm like, yeah, I like that one. You can master that. You feel what I'm saying? So, and then it costs another set of money for the mastering. It don't come with the session. This is what, like, yo, son, he want to talk music to me. We could talk music all day.
He need to listen to your music, bro. He need to listen to your music. If he listens to your music, then he might be like, well, damn, you know what? Maybe I was wrong for not being receptive to the information he's trying to give me or the criticism, critique he's trying to give me on my music, because he's automatically assuming that you didn't listen to it. You're not qualified, and I'm like, well, who do he think is qualified? If you're just asking people off of the internet, then that means everybody qualified. Because if that's the case, you need to be asking the people that whatever studio you going to, what they think of it if they're the professionals.
Listen, Kendrick Lamar and Nas could tell that nigga he whack, and he gonna be like, y'all ain't never been white rappers before. How you know what it is? Like, he's gonna find a reason to make it to disqualify their opinion because he thinks he's nice. You feel what I'm saying? That's like the chicken and them niggas. They disqualify you from your opinion of them because of a reason. They find a reason like, oh, you a wabbit. You can't have no opinion on me or whatever. You know what I mean? They're the same type of people, bro. These are the type of people you run into on the internet. Like I've had people come and tell me, yo, the way how you play your drops at the beginning of your live, you play too much drops at the beginning of your live, bro. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll take that into consideration. I've had somebody say the way you set your drops up is like Sis. I have to change that up. Like it's criticism, nigga. And these are the people that are listening to you. Who's the best people to criticize you? Not the people you're making this shit for?
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Most people that try to, they want to grow and get better, they're going to listen to the people that matter to their growth. You know what I'm saying? Because if the person doesn't matter to their growth, then I get it. Because like a lot of times when you get like trolls and shit and they come to say a bunch of bullshit that they basically are just trying to be, a troll instead of someone actually giving you constructive criticism. It is a difference, you know what I'm saying? So I think people don't be understanding the difference, so they'll treat it all like it's just all somebody trolling them or you just a hater and blah. I'm like, yo, why the fuck would motherfucker call everybody a hater? Like everybody can't be a hater. As soon as somebody doesn't like whether it's a song or it could be something they doing, and if you give them your honest criticism of it, they'll say you hating on them. I'm like, why the fuck?
Hey, yo, as a creator, right? Like I make songs out of other people's words that sound better than his shit. Like guilty sound better than his shit. Motherfucking balcony sound better than his shit. It don't even rhyme, nigga. These are regular words that niggas is saying out of a sentence. And I'm making music out of it and it sound better than his shit. This shit don't even rhyme, nigga. My story don't even rhyme, nigga. And it's better than his shit. This is what I'm saying. And you know what's crazy? I'm a creator and I've made drops for Sis and Sis like, nah, that's trash. Like, nah, niggas ain't gonna get that. Or niggas, that's too whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of drops that I've made that never got played, my nigga. You gotta go through the bad ones to get to the good ones.
Right.
You feel me? Like, nigga, everything I make ain't gonna be it. Like, you know how much songs I've made on this on YouTube?
Mention it. My bad, but mentioning drops. You having a drop battle with Flip. Now Flip is getting better, bro. Like I've seen the growth with Flip as far as like his channel and him making drops and shit. He's gotten a lot better. He be making some funny ass drops. I ain't even gonna front on Flip. So that's gonna be a good one.
Well, if he wasn't good, I wouldn't be challenging him. You feel me? Like I don't want to get in no drop battle with nobody that I'm gonna be beating up on. You know what I mean? How entertaining is that for the people? Because like I said before, I'm doing this shit for the subscribers, my nigga. Like me taking my time to make these drops is for y'all. It don't be for me because I could not make them and still laugh with the idea in my head. But when I put the idea together and I share it with you guys, that's like a little piece of my thought process that I'm sharing with y'all. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. I can't wait for that. When is
I'm battling Pro right? too. Nah, we just locked it in today. So we gotta talk to Pro and see when he free because all the drop battles happen on his channel. And I'm promoting that
before Christmas though. So
yes, sir. And I'm battling Pro before Christmas too.
Shit. Matter of fact, if you think about it, y'all might as well do it on like say the 22nd.
I got to see what's up with Pro. You like I said, Pro gotta give us the day, and you know what I mean. Once he sanctioned the day, I'm gonna be ready.
Cause I would say either the 22nd or the 23rd. That's a Friday or Saturday, and that gives y'all enough time to cook up in the lab or whatever.
Yep.
If y'all need to.
And I'm trying to do a song battle with Oh So Dope.
Shout out to Oh So Dope.
Shout out to Oh So Dope.
I don't know. That's gonna be a tough one. I'm just gonna sit here and be honest, because like I said, I done heard a bunch of tracks from you. I done heard a bunch of tracks from him, and I do like his music too. You know what I'm saying? But just being honest, I've heard more of your tracks that I like than I've heard of his that I like. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That could. He might have something else in the works that I ain't heard yet, and I'm like.
But that's what I'm saying. Also, Dope still make music, so he got shit that we ain't never heard. You feel me?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's
so I'm pretty much gonna be playing shit that y'all might know already. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a few tracks in the cut that I ain't played for y'all yet. But for the most part, I got like 40 songs. You know what I mean? So like I'm definitely gonna run out of music before him. That's why I said 5 songs and not unlimited, because I definitely lose.
I'm trying to keep it reasonable.
Yeah, like 5 little songs. You know what I mean? We don't even gotta play the whole song. We don't have to have no vote if he doesn't want it. It could be all his. He can name all the rules. I just want to do it for the community. Help get his music out there.
How many songs they do on Versus? Ain't it like 20?
It's 20 on Versus. 20, yeah, 20 a piece.
Like 20 songs, yeah. So it's like, damn, you gotta have something really cooked up in the books. If you want to,
I'm not even trying to go that big with him, you know. I'm just trying to listen. This is gonna be the first one that we do in the community, right? I just want to get it out the way, get one out the way, so then when other challenges come, because it's a lot of musicians in the community, a lot of people, you know, make little music and shit. So if that's the case, you know, we could just keep running these little battles. It's not to see who's better per se. It's just steel sharpens steel.
Yeah, and it's exposure. You see what I'm saying?
Exposure, like, you know.
Yeah. Because people
for all 3 of us
heard it and they hear it and they like it, you know what I mean? They're gonna fuck with it.
Listen, all 3 of us get exposure. Pro get exposure, so Dope get exposure, I get exposure. You feel me? We all get together and help each other. It's like helping each other more than a battle, you know what I mean? I know Flip is getting better. That's why I challenged him today. Because I could have challenged him before, but then it would have been, I'm watching him get better. Now I feel like he's at a level where we could fight. Why would I pick on a nigga while he's getting up there?
Be going in, boy. I'll be like, damn.
He be going. You know what made me want to battle him? When he did the chicken drop.
The chicken drop.
The one, oh man, everybody thought it was Flip singing. I was like, yeah, Flip did it with this one. I ain't gonna lie. Sis played that shit like 3 times. I'm like, yeah, I like that one. I think I played it on my panel.
You said you played it on your panel?
Yeah, the one with brown skin lady, where the guy was singing in the background and she was dancing.
Yeah. Yeah, he killing brown skin, yo. Like he ain't letting up on her.
Yeah, I like the way he do his thing, man. I like the way he do his thing, and they don't be too long, they don't be too short.
Right.
I like it.
He keep them around by between a minute. Sometimes I think the longest I've seen him like 3 minutes, some shit like that. But
I got a question for you.
Most part, he keep them kind of short. You know what I'm saying? But they be funny though.
So when I battled Pro, right? Pro said I can't use no songs. I can't make no songs for the drop battle. You think that's fair?
I ain't know Pro had stipulations and shit. Come on, Pro.
Pro got stipulations. He said, yo, you can't play no damn songs, man.
That's crazy.
But I don't mind. Like, I don't mind, bro.
He ain't been making them, so he can't really compete with you when it comes to that. Because he hasn't been making those songs.
And I'm not good enough to battle Thick Cut like with them shits yet. So I'm gonna have to just wait a little bit, like, a little bit better. Shout out to Thick Cut, but Thick Cut. When I get nice like you, I'm challenging you, nigga. I'm challenging you. That's how I get better, nigga. That's my goal. My goal is to get as good as Thick Cut, nigga. Man. That's all I want to do is be a better person every day. One different step at a time. You know what I mean? And being a better person means all around. It's like good father, son, brother, like all together. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you gotta work on yourself in order to get better. That's how I fuck with the Wabbits, because we work with each other and help each other get better.
That's a fact. I seen that, you know what I'm saying? Even way before I start going live and shit, you already know.
I be knowing, bro.
Back in the Enterprise.
Shout out to It Is What It Is, man.
Shout out to It Is What It Is. That Choke My Soul, the gospel remix. What the hell Jenny talking about? What's going on in the chat? Shout out to the chat. What you got going on today, Rich?
Nothing really. I got off work early. Me and my partner, my coworker finished that shit up early. I'm home. I was gonna go live. I was trying to talk Relly into going live so I could hit her link, but you went live, so I came and hit your link. Yo, make me big on the screen so niggas can see my picture. Shout out to It Is What It Is.
Bro, I supposed to went fucking live last night, bro. I pushed this shit. I kept pushing this shit back because I fucked around and fell asleep. Hold on, give me a second.
You be seeing what I be doing, bro. I be setting lives and don't be going live for 2 days sometimes. Listen, life happens to us, man. You know what I mean? I can't just go live whenever I feel like it. I gotta set this shit up sometimes.
How do I put it on just you?
You click on. I should have 3 little dots next to my shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on.
And then you put solo Joan.
Still learning.
That's all right.
You said put solo. Oh yeah, there we go.
Hey yo, y'all see this picture right here? This was an idea in my head, and I expressed the idea. Say it is what it is, and he created it for me. I want everybody to understand that it is what it is. Has no personal feelings in these images that he creates. He just creates them for people. This doesn't have anything to do with how he feels. Because niggas gonna think like, no, he didn't make this on his own. I brought the idea to him. It was my idea. This is my image. He just created it. So when you want images created, no matter what it is, if you could explain it properly, it is what it is, can create it. Thank you for let me get this shameless plug in, you heard?
Hey, you good?
You can make me small now. I gotta plug my brother in, man. Shameless plugs, man.
Man, that's funny. Hey, but look, man. Speaking of Garrett, let me. This nigga here, like, bruh, he ain't hitting no panels today. I bet you. I don't give a fuck who goes live. I bet you he don't hit no panels. That nigga can't talk. He done lost his voice. He sounded like he was about out of it last night. He was like, yeah, I just, you know, I'm not with the drama no more. You know, I just, but as soon as I get my voice back, I'll be yelling again. This nigga.
That nigga was sober. That's what it was.
So he had sobered up.
Yeah, he done sobered up. Man. Now his voice. You know, listen, these niggas get on here. I said it in my live yesterday. These niggas get drunk and get on the internet and say a bunch of stupid shit.
That nigga yelled himself sober.
That nigga yelled himself. So now he probably went to sleep. He probably took a nap. He had to take a nap at some point. You know what I mean?
I know, but look, you don't understand, Rich. He was just like, he had just left Moonlight panel up there yelling, cussing, and all of this shit. And then he goes over to Sis, because Sis was still live the whole time. You know, Sis was live, Moonlight was live or whatever. Go over to Sis, and then it's like, yeah, you know, I'm tired of the drama, man, and we just, I just want to apologize. I'm like, this nigga here. But you over the drama though, huh? Hey, I don't know. This is
man. That's KB, man. Listen, that nigga's a Quamite, nigga. That nigga said
words out
KB.
my mouth, bro. I swear.
KB. He said KB got nice ankles, nigga. I was like, what the fuck?
This is a product of Buzz Life.
He
like,
using all them niggas talking points. I'm like, what the fuck? He be saying all that nigga sayings and shit.
I'm like, bro, you a carbon copy of this nigga. It's like, bro, I don't see nothing wrong with supporting who you want to support, but bro, this is, people be like, why you call people Quamites and what is a Quamite? And then people be like, well, we all was Quamites. No, the fuck we wasn't.
No,
everybody wasn't a Quamite. Because a Quamite is someone that goes around using his talking points and only is like defending this nigga. No matter whatever it is you talking about, if you say something and they don't feel like it's something in a positive light about the man, well, hold on now, and he do this and this. I'm like, nigga.
You know what's a Quamite to me? A Quamite to me is somebody that don't see what this nigga be doing. Anybody that don't see what that nigga be doing is a Quamite to me. You feel what I'm saying? If you gonna sit around and act like you don't see what this nigga be doing and how he be acting and shit, that make you a Quamite to me. Because it's clear. You know what I mean? If you don't never stand up to that nigga and ask him why he do certain shit, you a Quamite to me, nigga.
It kind of go hand in hand though, because I notice a lot of the people that don't never question him are the ones that will go around in other chats and be defending him and giving excuses for everything that people be saying about him. They got an excuse. Like, and to me, that's a Quamite. Somebody, you just randomly in a chat and somebody might say a fact. They might say a fact about something that happened. And then a person just come in and be like, well, that's only because such happened, and he did say this and he didn't say that. I'm like, bro, that's a fucking Kwame. Like, just let the shit be. If that nigga sees it and he want to defend himself, cool. But if he ain't here, why the fuck am I defending this motherfucker? Like, that's crazy to me.
Yes, defending another man definitely makes you a Kwame to me, son. Defending any like I don't understand it. I don't understand how these niggas just could blatantly just get up on a panel and be like, well, he didn't know. How the fuck do you know what he knew?
That's a fact, King Stoner. That's how I ended up. Well, a lot of us ended up getting blocked and getting timed out all the time and shit. Because it's like you question anything or if you speak your opinion and it's not really going like, I'll never forget this shit here, y'all. I swear I'm gonna keep talking about this. This nigga timed me out. Oh, I got timed out in his chat because one day he kept saying YouTube is messing with his YouTube. Like he was saying YouTube is fucking with his internet, fucking his shit up. And I made a comment like, bro, you do know that cell phones shit fuck up sometimes. Like you can have the best service, nigga. It fucks up sometimes. You out here in the woods on your fucking phone, your service gonna fuck up. But now I got this hot spot. No, man, get the fan, nigga. They time me out because I said cell phone services fuck up sometimes. Even AT&T, whoever the fuck you using, that shit fucks up. How the fuck you gonna time me out for that shit?
That's Kwame shit. That's Kwame shit. That means that you speaking against him is not allowed in his chat. That's Kwame shit. That's why you're listening. I was never there. I wasn't one of those niggas. You know what I mean?
I don't remember seeing you in the chat. I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly. I came into this shit when Sis, I hadn't seen Sis for like a year, and I seen him, and I'm like, yo, what's up, bro? And he like, yo, nothing. We used to talk about Kwame Brown when Forgotten Kings was first putting him on YouTube because he was only on Facebook. He wasn't on YouTube at the time. So that's when I was watching him, was when Forgotten Kings would put him on YouTube, feel me? And me and Sis would watch him and we would talk about it and whatever. But I had been gone for a while, you feel me? I'd be moving around. So when I came back to the hood, I seen Sis, he started explaining to me what's going on. I said, you know, I edit videos, right? He like, word, they be doing these things called drops. I said, what the fuck is a drop? He showed me Skinny page, and Skinny had these little videos that was funny. I said, I could do that. I could do that for you. And then then came Soul Glow and fucking I did a bunch of drops in the beginning, you feel me? And then that's how I got involved. Nigga, I said, fuck all them niggas. This is my dog. I didn't know nobody. And then Sis created the Discord, and that's when I started meeting people. You feel what I'm saying? I came when the Discord came. That's how new I am. So when people start talking about the old shit, I only know it because Sis would send me videos and I would have to edit certain shit and cut certain shit. So I seen it, but not from firsthand. I wasn't in none of the chats.
Asylum TV, that's Nemesis, I think. Man, what's going on, bro? You upset? You in the chat? You upset right now? He said, nah, y'all bitches made, which I think he was mad at. Y'all bitches mad. I'm assuming he meant mad because y'all bitches made. Y'all bitch made. Oh,
I mean, he probably think we Italian.
You meant what you said. You said y'all bitch made. Okay, I got you. That's what he was saying to me. Y'all bitch made. But hey, look, bro, Asylum, don't you think that's the reason why people kick you off and you are an issue to YouTube, I guess, because you go around antagonizing and you try to push your music, which promoting yourself, I guess that's what you're supposed to do, but trying to push your music upon people and wanting them to just like it because you say it's good, it's not going to make it good, and it's not going to make people like you anymore. I mean, you know, any more or less, I mean, you just need to chill out. Chill out, bro.
Yeah, I'm back. My bad. My headphone died. Imagine somebody mad at you because they try to force you to listen to their whack music and you don't want to.
I mean, it happens. It happens though, Rich. Because I know
it's happening right now.
A nigga get mad because you don't want their CD. If they be like, they run to you on the street, you'd be like, yo, son, just know I'm trying to get my CD out there. You got a couple $, and you be like, nah, I'm good. What you mean? It's just a couple $. You be like, nigga, I said I'm good, bro. Like,
but that's different though. You never heard them. We heard this nigga and we know he whack. And I'm trying to tell you why that shit is bad and you mad. You asked me to. You said, so what's wrong with it? And when as soon as I start telling you what's wrong with it, you got a reason why I'm wrong.
Hey, Letitia, pretty much, you know what I'm saying? You already know. Like, as long as I let them rock out, as long as they don't get too super, disrespectful and saying a bunch of crazy shit and all of that, you know what I mean? Let us get this shit off, you know what I'm saying? If you want to talk shit, but, it's an oxymoron to say talk shit respectfully, but...
Yo, Thaddeus, he trying to tell me I couldn't hear him clearly out of these.
Oh, yeah.
He's a Corsair, my brother. You trying to tell me I couldn't hear that whack shit out of this?
That's what I'm telling him. The way headphones are now, and I'm a music head myself, so I already know back in the day they had good headphone quality, but it's even better now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like with the most basic cheap headphones, you can get a good sound quality out of them, where you can get a bass signal, like you can hear the bass line. You don't need to fill it with no big subs and all of this shit just to know if it got a good beat or the beat is not.
My bad. He want niggas to hear the beat. That's what he want. He don't want niggas to hear his whack ass raps.
Nah, he probably a bass head, and he think that just because you getting like you hear it with a sub and you getting that loud bass line, that's gonna make you like it. That's what most rock heads, they only like it because of that bass, and it's numbing to them. You know what I'm saying? It's just loud and bassy. It's like, bro, that don't make music good just because you have a nice bass line on it. You know what I'm saying? You still have to have good music. The lyrics got to be good. The melody of the song got to be good. The tempo for the type of song you're trying to do. All that shit goes into play. Like,
well, if you let him tell it, he's dope and I'm trash.
Well, he might be dope to his audience or the people that like that type of music. You know what I mean? But not me.
That nigga's fucking garbage, and he in the fucking chat crying and whining about it. Like, nigga, go practice. And instead of, if you was practicing on your craft as much as you be hitting links, you would be better than fucking Kendrick Lamar, my nigga. You'd be better than J. Cole. If you practice rapping as much as you hit these fucking links, you would be terrific.
That's crazy though. I didn't know people actually search open panel. Like,
yeah. Listen, Sis get all the weirdos because all his fucking lives say open panel.
Yeah,
so I know these niggas because they hit his shit.
I know he told me that. See, but my thought on putting open panel, meaning the people that come to my chat, and then if you hear what I'm talking about, or if you just fuck with me and you want to hit the panel, it's an open panel. You know what I mean? So it's not like to say, oh, well, I'm only going to do this topic. It's only just be me speaking and nobody can come up. So I put open panel. Like I said earlier, maybe I should just be way more specific and say open panel talking about the topic or some shit like that. So that way the weirdos, people that just looking for open panels, be like, okay, well, damn, if I hit his panel, I got to know to at least speak on the topic. Because he didn't even talk. Because he did ask me, he kind of did, you know what, I take that back. He was asking me what was my title about. Like, what did that mean? But this was after the fact, though.
Yeah, because he was trying to ask you, what does open panel mean? He was trying to be slick. Listen, let me tell you something. He could all run around with that white privilege all he want. I don't give a fuck about none of that. When he hit my link, talking about, well, play it again and all that stupid rude shit he was on, I don't be getting, listen, he lucky, because I was about to get disrespectful after a certain point. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm trying really to help him get better. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm trying to be a better person. But one more fucking reference of me and some low life, I would have got disrespectful with him, son. If he was to compare me to another low life, I'd have told that nigga some real fucked up shit.
Right. I ain't even wanted to go there. So that's why I went ahead and got him up out of here. Like, as soon as I start hearing him start saying bitch and it started, like, come on, bro. Like, man, you about to start violating, you're going to get violated. So, and
I know you don't be on that type of bullshit. Feel me? So I'm not trying to break. Like, listen, man, I'm respectful, bro. And I'll anybody out there that thinks I'm not, look at what happened between me and that white boy just a minute ago, and you'll see that I am. And it wasn't respect. It wasn't respect for the white boy. It was respect for your channel. This is your platform, because at the end of the day, I'm a guest here. You feel me? And I know the fucking YouTube guidelines. So before I go out my way and violate him, you feel me? And maybe violate a guideline or two, I'm like, yo, you heard what he just said, right? Because I'm like, yo, this will let you know before it get crazy. Because if this is what's going to be, this is what it the fuck is going to be.
Yeah. I was paying attention, bro. I be listening. I'm still learning, but
you tried to tell him, but he wouldn't even let you talk. You like, hold on, bro. You're like, what? You know what I mean? But listen, his feelings was hurt, and I respect it. I'm a creator, and sometimes it hurts when people tell me that my shit is trash because I took time to create it. But as a creator, also, I'm creating for them. So if they tell me it's trash, I really have to think about why they're saying that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the feelings get there. You feel how you feel, but at some point, as a creator, you got to be like, well, what makes it bad to them? And that's what he's not doing. He thinks it's good the way it is, and something's wrong with us.
Right. That's called delusional. Just like the chicken over there think something wrong with everybody the fuck else, but it's nothing wrong with her fucking man. I don't even want to get on her because that shit make me mad. Like you seen his man, look. This motherfucker. Like I said, I don't even want to, because I got to smoke for her, because I don't want to go in on her like that. Because with the shit I heard her saying, it won't no cause for that. Especially being that Cam T didn't even say no bullshit about her moms. Like,
listen, I understand that right there, man. Listen, she different. Like, she can't never come around my shit. You feel me? Like, I just wanted to call her a couple bitches and shit like that while she was on Sid's panel. I wanted to say it to her face, or well, say it to her so she could respond. So that's why I hit the link. But other than that, she can't come around no fucking link of mine, nigga, because my wife ain't never bothered nobody on this internet, nigga. And all I do is promote black love because I got my family here. You feel me? I'm raising my children in the house with my wife. You feel me? And I would like that for all black families, right or wrong. You know what I mean? And I've promoted that shit on her panel. You feel me? And then for you to go out your way and try to disrespect my wife because the shit you're saying about me doesn't bother me, that shit made me feel some type of way. And I ain't forgiving. I'm not sis. I'm not a forgiving nigga. I hold grudges, nigga, and I get back.
I do too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a Gemini. Shout out to 901 Reacts. I was ready to tell you, Rich, he in the building. So if y'all wanted to,
Yo, 901. How long you been here, son? Could you hit the link?
Nah, he just came in. I'm gonna drop the link just in case he wants. He might be at work. But I'm gonna drop the link though.
Yeah, let us know if you can hit the link, bro. I want to run something by you. You heard, Pro?
But yeah, man. What's up, Sheila B?
Hey, Sheila.
Appreciate you coming through. Let me see if I missed anybody.
He said I'm at work. Y'all know that. Hey, yo, Pro. So all right. So this is what it is, Pro. I extended a challenge to Flip, and he accepted. So we're gonna be battling on your channel on the day that you provide for us, whenever you feel like it. And I know I still got to battle you too. So whenever you ready to line that up, just know that Flip agreed to battle me in a drop battle. So if we could do that before you, I could battle him first before you and then line you up after that. That would be perfect. This nigga Pro got content, nigga. You missed his live this morning. We was talking about we over here planning your content for you, and you're not even here.
All right, that shit gonna be lit. Hey, ain't they doing the battle on his channel too?
Yup, Chase versus
the rap battle,
versus Meal Ticket.
Pro shit about to be lit the next 2-3 weeks.
What? I'm telling you. Tell your boss and them niggas they better enjoy you while they can.
What y'all doing for New Year's, man? What everybody doing for New Year's?
Oh, you see what Pro just wrote?
What'd he say? I ain't even see that shit.
He said, bet that, even though that nigga Flip was scared to battle him. Talk that shit, bro. Where Flip at? Flip, you heard Flip. I hope you see that.
Understand, he done got better now, so that's why he got a little bit more confidence.
Yeah, Pro. I didn't want to challenge him back then. You know what I mean? So he better now.
I think Flip said that back then. He was like, "Yo, I'm kind of turning it down because I know I really can't compete with y'all right now. So wait till I get a little better, and then we'll see what's up." I think I remember that shit.
He almost said that this morning. He said, "Shit, I want to turn this down." The New Year's Eve freestyle battle. So the rap battle is New Year's Eve. That's the 31st.
Oh, okay. So it's New Year's. Yeah. Okay, that's what.
So that's Chase, and meal tickets. So that's New Year's Eve, y'all. Yo, make a flyer or something, my nigga, so I can put that shit up on my channel. Cause everybody trying to, you know what I mean, figure this shit out.
There go a troll. Satan has arrived. Angel.
That's
Lucifer.
Ronald Jones.
Angel Lucifer. That got to be a troll account.
It's definitely a troll account.
Let me see. Oh yeah, hell yeah. They just made that motherfucker the other day. Matter of fact, today. Am I tripping? Oh yeah, they made that today.
Copy, bro.
Yeah, created that shit today. Shout out to trolls. Trolls matter.
That's probably the fucking white boy.
Man, ain't no telling, bruh. Ain't no telling.
Shit, nigga, bring the traffic. Keep on. Switch to another account and type something too.
I ain't even gonna lie. I play that game, you know what I'm saying, when I'm in people chats and I be seeing troll accounts, I be trying to see how they typing to see if I can figure out who the fuck it really is. Because sometimes you can. Sometimes they slip up. Because there's certain things certain motherfuckers only say, or they'll type it a certain way. And you be like, oh yeah, I know who that is. I ain't even gonna put them on blast.
That is. Wasn't it you earlier that said that one of the troll chats was Ronald Jones?
I don't know. Did I?
And he was like, who else called himself Troll of the Year?
Oh yeah.
That's me, my nigga. I'm Troll of the Year.
You stupid.
That's me. Whenever you see Troll of the Year, that's me.
But I done heard Ronald say that shit too, though, saying
because he be trying to bite my shit. This nigga's a pause. This nigga's a biter, bro. He's a meat biter. What the fuck is wrong with him?
Who you here trolling?
Who, me or who Angel? Who, Lucifer?
Yeah. Who they here trolling? You trolling me or you trolling Rich?
He said, I'm not.
He said, that ain't RJ.
Nigga called me Thumper Little.
Look.
See, they're not from the hood. They don't know the Thumper is the 380. That's the little John. That's the joint that fit in your pocket and you carry everywhere. So I got the little Thumper. No problem.
But hey, look, why people don't? Well, I tell you that bad. I can answer my own question in my mind. I already know.
You trolling me? Shit.
They say they trolling.
Troll me on my shit, nigga. Don't troll me on his shit. What the fuck? Yo, Kobe, you know, Kobe be seeing, Kobe be knowing, man.
That too, Ricky Clay. Because sometimes I can tell if it's
that's a fact, Uncle L. You know that's me.
That's trolling.
I be trying to figure it out, man, but it'd be hard to figure it out because some of these niggas, you know what I look at? Punctuation, because people punctuate a certain type of way. So you got to look at their punctuation, and that's how I could tell niggas apart when they write.
That's true. And
my punctuation be giving me up sometimes.
And spelling.
That's a fact. The chicken does call Sis Stumper. So whoever that is trolling is a chicken in disguise.
Shit, it might be her.
That's a troll former chicken in disguise.
I doubt it's her though.
It's probably not her. It's one of her chickens though. It's probably like fucking
because motherfuckers be snitching.
And nobody see because you know when that troll came talking that thumper shit after you said what you said about Cam T.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just like, hey, look, you know, I heard that live where Ronald was taking shots at me because he was saying somebody told him that I was talking about him. So basically, he's saying someone seen my live where I mentioned him, and that's the reason why he knew to go look at it, and he heard what I said. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that means it could be the same scenario where somebody that fucks with her can be in here listening or whatever, or heard what I said, and then, you know, whatever how they do. I don't give a fuck. Because I tell her, fuck her to her motherfucking face. Like, fuck.
Hey, yo, Angel Lucifer, I'm a rogue mod, my nigga. I will get off this fucking panel and give you 86,000 seconds, my nigga. Stop fucking talking to me. Talk to the creator or talk to the people in the chat, nigga. Stop fucking talking to me. I'll make this nigga take my wrench away, nigga.
Come on, Angel.
I'll sacrifice my wrench. I'll sacrifice my wrench to block you, nigga. Nigga be like, yo, that's crazy. He really wanted to block that nigga. Nigga said, don't block him. He still did it. I don't block people, son. Listen, I let you. I don't care, son. You can call me whatever you want. Yeah, a lot of you niggas is broke. That's why y'all on YouTube trolling people. Get some fucking money. Well, as a matter of fact, I was just looking for something to show you that because I had showed it to you. I think I was on Sid's panel when I showed it to you, but I wanted to show it to you on your panel so the content would be on your page. Because I remember you were showing your cards.
Yeah.
I had pulled out I found my shits and I was showing them to Sid's.
Hold
on, let me go find this shit. Because I Googled the prices of some of these shits, right? So that person that's trolling me.
I ain't say block them. It is what it is. Let them rock out, man.
Let them rock out. Let them rock out. I was just fucking around.
Respectful. You know what I'm saying? They taking their shots though.
I was just fucking around. I'm not gonna block that bitch, nigga. Let me show this bitch nigga something. I got a card. I got a basketball card that I could buy a fucking house with, my nigga. Hold up, here it is.
Yeah, people don't realize how them cards be going for, man. Like dedicated collectors, they be paying for them shits.
You see that?
Hell yeah. What's that? A 90? Hold up. Is that a 80? What year is that?
90. It's 89. 89 is the.
I think I was just about to say. I was like, this look like either 89 or 90.
89. 38.8 points per game. This is scoring leader card.
Cause look, you know they don't even make Flare and Skybox and all them shit. They don't even make them shits no more.
And that's all I got.
Me too. That's all I got, bro. They don't even make that shit no more.
Look at this. You want to see something nice? Look at this.
Oh, Tops. Yeah, cause Tops they don't make them shits no more neither.
Now this is Upper Deck.
Yeah, Upper Deck. Yeah, that's another one too. They don't make no more Upper Deck. A matter of fact, do they? Because I know they
I don't know. I ain't buy cards in a while, bro.
I know they still make basketball cards and shit, but I can't remember I don't know the brands no more.
Look, this is my most favorite card right here, bro. And it's not a Jordan card. Mind you, I got several Jordans, by the way. Look, I got a championship Jordan 1993. Hold on, let me show you this. It's a little wear on it. See that?
Oh yeah, that shit nice right there.
Don't play with them. Hey, yo, troll, you watching? I hope you're paying attention. I got like 2 cars and a house in this book. You heard?
How a basketball card be fake? Tell me that.
You see how thick that book is? You see how thick that book is? All those is cards, bro. Page after page after page. Hold on, I want to show y'all my favorite card before we end this. Where's my Iverson rookie card? Allen Iverson was my favorite basketball player ever. Fearless, the most fearless little man I ever seen in my life.
Are you good, bro? I'm rocking out for a little bit, man, because I gotta go pick my daughter up from school, but I ain't gotta go pick her up till like 5.
I just want to show this rookie card real quick. I got Stephon Marbury rookie card too, but he ended up being better in China. But maybe the Chinese person might give me a lot of money for that shit. You know what I mean? Stephon Marbury went to China and won like fucking 4 championships.
Hey, look, bro, it's still gonna be worth something. If it's not worth a lot right now, in like 15 years, 20 years, it'll be worth even more.
Look at this shit. This nigga, Iverson, don't even got braids in this shit. You heard? He don't even got no stats on the back of this card. Look at this shit. It don't even got no stats on the back of this card. You heard?
Yes, sir. That one right
there. It don't even got no stats on this card.
Yeah, that's like a rookie card.
Yeah.
It's like a rookie card before the rookie card.
It's the signing card, like the draft. It's called a draft card. My bad, a draft card.
Yeah, that's the draft card. Shit, that motherfucker worth something because shit, that's before they even knew who he was gonna be. I mean, they knew he was gonna be, but you get what I'm saying. Like before his legendary status, that card was made, so that gives it more. Oh man, yeah, you got some. See, I ain't got no Iversons, bro.
What? That's my favorite player. I wish I had more. I wish I had a whole page of Iverson, like I got a page of Jordan, bro.
I have 0 Iversons.
I got Hakeem Olajuwon. I got Kenny Smith, the nigga that be on TNT. I got Kenny Smith too. I got Olajuwon.
Yeah,
I got Sam Cassell. I got some shit, bro.
I used to like Olajuwon game, man. I got a lot of his cards too. But I want to know how Angel said the card is fake, and I'm like, bro, how do you fake that card? Like, how do you fake an old basketball card? I don't get how you can fake that.
Easy, just say it. Just say that it's fake.
But you're showing it. I mean, like, yo, you showing the card, and you can show like the stats on the back, and person be like, oh, that's fake. How?
Adrian Dantley, USA team, number 6, 1980. I forget what year that is. Whatever Olympics was in the 80s.
I don't know about him.
I don't know who he is either. We probably didn't do good that Olympics, but you know.
Yeah, AI is going to forever be a legend in Philly. Even though he ain't from there, he good pretty much anywhere he go in Philly.
Look at this Mac right here.
You got him T-Mac?
Hell yeah. Let me see how much what year was this? This is a rookie card. Showtime rookie card.
Yeah. That was his first team, the Raptors, because he didn't play for him long. He only played for him like a year or two.
He played for him for 2 years, and then he got
2 years.
His breakout year was his second year.
Because I remember when I found out that him and Vince Carter was cousins, I was like, damn, how they gonna break up? You know what I'm saying? Like that would, man. Imagine what the Toronto would have been if they would have kept Vince and fucking Tracy McGrady.
That's the thing. It's hard to back in them days. You got to remember, it's up to the owner because them they don't want to pay that fucking money.
But you know, he probably kicking himself. Like, imagine, yo, the Raptors, man, shit, bruh.
Look, I got another one too. The shit back of this shit says no college, no NBA experience, nigga. The shit don't got no numbers on it, no stats on that shit.
Yeah, my nigga was straight out of high school. Say, don't be so sure about AI.
What do they mean? Don't be sure about AI?
Really, Uncle L? I think he probably good in any. Not every hood, because you're gonna have some hungry young wolves that they don't give a fuck who you is. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get your ass if you looking like a goddamn meal.
Yo, I'm mad at this right here. Look at the edges of my fucking rookie Dominique Wilkins, bro.
Yeah, I got.
Look at the fucking edges, bro. That shit got me so mad. Look at what they say on the back. NBA rookie, bro.
He did play on the Dream Team his rookie year, didn't he?
Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. And my card got rough edges, man.
Yeah, hey, bro, I'm upset about my Barry Sanders. My Barry Sanders is fucked up. My Joe Montana is fucked up. My Bo Jackson is fucked up. Yo,
bro, those are money, bro. Those are money. I got Byron Scott. Man, I could just keep going. But this book, I could buy you, Lucifer. I could buy and trade and sell you. You bum. Look at this shit. You fucking bum. Number 9, Michael Jordan, nigga. You know where this Olympics took place at? Anybody in the chat know? Barcelona, my nigga. That's the name of they named a pair of Jordans after this Olympics. That's what I'm saying. You be knowing. You niggas don't know, man. And it's all right. It's all right to not know sometimes. But when you don't know, you should shut the fuck up. Now go thump on that. Motherfucker. Go thump on that.
Yeah, Angelina. I got a Joe Montana. I got 2 of them, matter of fact. And somehow or another, because I was a kid collecting my cards, and somehow or another it got wet. I don't know, throughout the years, somehow or another I ended up letting it get wet, and it fucked it up. It kind of faded it, you know what I'm saying? And it fucked the card up. So it's fucked the value of the card up because it's not in its, you know what I'm saying, mint condition. That you're gonna get the most value out of your cards if it's in mint condition.
Yep. So I was talking to this financial dude, and he said I could get the ones that I think are worth something certified and add them to my portfolio.
Yeah. You can
these are fucking assets. Yep, yeah. They're assets.
Yep. I need to get my shit appraised too, myself. See how much them shits is worth, because like I said, I got cards that's like 60 years old.
Look at this shit.
Because I got an uncle that gave me baseball cards from when he was a kid.
I think I'm done. Thank you very much, Thaddeus.
No doubt. Hold on, me. Switch that shit back. My ugly. But I can't see that shit crazy, bro. I'm seeing a black screen when I'm looking at my phone, and it's showing it how it would look on YouTube. My screen is black, but people saying that they can see me on camera, and I know
I can see you.
Yeah, I know you can, because I went and looked at my shit on my other joint, and I'm like, yeah, it's showing, but for whatever reason, it's not showing me the picture. It's just showing me a black screen.
That's because you're on the phone, and it's trying to like process that shit through the app.
Yeah, I think so, because usually I could see it though. Like I went live on this phone before, because this is a 12. I think this is a 12 Pro. No.
Yeah, you know what works better? You gotta get an Android. If you're gonna be on doing it live off your phone, I use my Android. That shit. I got an iPhone too, but I got a 12 Pro Max also. But the Android is just so much smoother.
What the hell going on in the chat? Oh, they trolling. They still trolling.
Yo, troll, you want one? You want one of these? Little small, little $1,000 automatic Versace. You want one?
Oh, that shit nice.
Fucking trolls. I won't do this shit on my page, but I'll shit on y'all on Thaddeus' page.
Right,
peacefully.
Shout out to assets.
Yeah, I'm not gonna curse at y'all or nothing. Just show y'all shit that y'all can't afford.
They can afford my shit. I got an Apple Watch. You can afford this.
I mean, you could afford this watch. It's only $1,000, $1,200. You know what I mean?
No,
it's a cheap automatic.
I'm talking to the troll.
I'm talking to the troll. I'm talking to the troll too. You could, I mean, if you get off YouTube a little bit and you go to work, you know what I mean? 2 weeks check. 2 weeks, you might be able to afford one of these. You know what I mean? Your parents pay your bills. You feel me? So you don't got nothing to spend the money on. You spend it on yourself. Buy your little watch instead of buying marijuana and alcohol and snacks.
It's Christmas time. Treat yourself. I think it says dumb sumpicus. How you say it? Suppicus. I'm high, yo. Y'all don't pay me no mind. I gotta come down to this high before I go get my daughter. I'll be walking to her down to school. They probably be like, man, her daddy get high as hell.
You gotta hit them with that Kevin Hart. Mind your damn motherfucking business, bitch. Don't worry about what the fuck I do in my free time. I'm here to pick up, ain't I? Motherfucker. I ain't get high and fall asleep. Fuck.
Yeah, my daughter might tell him, cause my daughter, boy, she ain't got no filter. She might tell him shit. My daddy be smoking.
Shit, when my daughter was small, she used to tell on me all the time, bro. She 13 now. She still be telling on me, but she don't tell on me to other people. She only tell on me to her mother.
Yeah, the older they get, the more they, you know what I'm saying, they calm down and shit, because they become more self-aware that you saying some bullshit out your mouth right now. You might want to shut the fuck up. Oh, some bitches. Don't pay me no my Uncle L. I'm high, man.
Shout out to Letitia.
He trying to spell a real word and shit. I'm thinking he trying to spell suppicus. How you say it? I can't even pronounce the shit right. It's hold on, what's that word? Y'all don't talk about
I don't know what you're talking about.
That shit. Some shit a Caucasian would say. Not no offense. But they would use that word before I heard a black person say that word in a sentence.
What word is that?
Succubus. Succubus.
Oh, a succubus.
That shit.
A succubus is the shit that attack you in your dreams.
Right. I'm high, bro. I'm looking at his comment, and he was saying some bitches, but I didn't see it as some bitches.
Oh. Some bitches.
Hey,
You thought it said
now
succubus.
I understand how because I've been in certain chats, right? And I noticed the content creator misunderstand the comment. And you know who was good for this? Shout out to Rainy, wherever she at. But she was good for that shit. Well, she'll start going off on the motherfucker because she misunderstood the comment.
That's what happened with me and Wooden Shoes. He misunderstood the comment, but still took it as an opportunity to cuss me out so he could argue with Sis.
Right. That shit happened.
Because I even got up there to tell him my bad, and he said, fuck all that. I don't want to hear no my bad. He said, fuck all that. You and your man Sis.
He said, what's your Earth guy's number again?
You and Seal.
Yo, Uncle L, my nigga got some fire. I'm trying to tell you, he got all different flavors too. I'm talking about he one of them motherfuckers. You know how some motherfucking niggas be like, they might have like one or two different. No, this my nigga got like 5 or 6 different flavors at a time, and they all be official. So it's like, shit, take your pick, my nigga. How you feel like getting today?
Hey, yo, you know I was supposed to go meet Mike Tyson today, bro.
Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
You talking about the boxer?
Yeah, my wife said the same thing to me. She's like, Mike Tyson? What Mike Tyson? I said, the boxer.
I mean, I know it's a weed. It's a real strand. You know what I'm saying?
No, but he has his own brand of marijuana, and he's coming to a dispensary in Brooklyn, Lower Manhattan.
You know what? You're the perfect person to ask about this because it's been a while since I've been in New York. But the last time I was there, I know it's legal, but they hadn't really set up no recreational.
Nigga, they sell this shit in the corner store, bro.
Okay.
You can go to the corner store, but they got dispensaries.
It's 2023, since like 2020 or 21. It's been a couple, like a year or two since I've been up there.
Nah, they got dispensaries now. So this dispensary that he's going to be at is downtown Manhattan, and I'm supposed to be going there to meet him and shit. And I was going to ask him 2 questions, but I'm not going. I'm home.
His shit is official.
Nigga, he got. It's a brand that he has, not a strain. He has his own growers that grow his strains.
Strain, I mean, like you right, it's more than one. It's the Mike Tyson. He got pound for pound. He got
Louis Vuitton lemon cherry is the best one he got. You hear me? Louis Vuitton lemon cherry is the best one he got, bro.
I ain't tried.
It's called Louis Vuitton lemon cherry gelato, my nigga.
The only ones I've tried.
Shit. Go ahead.
I was about to say the only ones I've tried is Knockout OG, Pound for Pound. I want to say it's Kush. No, not Kush. It's a Pound for Pound Haze. I think that's what it is. It's another one I tried too. I can't remember the name of it. It's only 3 strands I tried myself, but I know he got like edibles and he got a bunch of other shit too.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg too. Snoop Dogg bag is purple. No. Mike Tyson bag is purple with a picture of him on the front of it, and Snoop Dogg shit is like baby blue with a picture of him on the front of it. Next time I cop some of that shit, I'm gonna show you. But that's what I be blowing. I be smoking, man. That shit, gas. I be in the gas chamber, bro, trying to kill myself.
Yeah, I'm from North Carolina. It's not, well, we ain't gonna talk about that, but I travel a lot. So what I'm saying, so I be everywhere and shit. I be getting all types of shit.
Yeah, so I was supposed to go meet Mike Tyson, but I ain't going because I'm home with my daughter and my wife is out.
Damn, I do hate that shit. Well, not hate that.
Not
shit.
really. I listen. That shit. Listen, you know why it doesn't bother me? Because people are gonna be there.
True that.
And I suffer from PTSD for real. Like, and I don't like crowds and shit. That's why when I came from prison, I got a car as soon as I came out because I don't like taking the train, bro. Like when I leave for work in the morning, it'd be mad people on the train touching each other. And I don't like people I don't know touching me, bro.
Especially in the goddamn morning, boy. Oh my God.
Nigga, any time of the day. If I don't know you and you touch me, it's gonna be an issue.
True, but I'm just saying, I've been to New York. I don't work in New York and had to spend like 2 whole months in New York. You know what I'm saying? So you get a kind of taste of what the New York life is like. I didn't actually live there. I was just there for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, that shit. I'm like, bro, I don't see how motherfucker do it. I could, me personally, I don't dislike New York. I just couldn't live there. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
It's an acquired taste, my nigga.
It is. I just couldn't.
Shit ain't for everybody.
Cool, though. Like I said, I like New York. I like going there, being there, but I just couldn't like live my everyday life in New York because you're gonna see a lot of crazy shit. Like especially when you're taking public transportation in New York, it's guaranteed. Like it ain't no chance, or I might see something. No, you're gonna see some crazy shit happen at some point taking the subway.
No lie, if I didn't grow up here, I wouldn't move here. But I grew up here all my life. This is what I know. And being from here and moving around, I realized that being from here has equipped me with enough to survive anywhere. Because I lived in Louisiana, I lived in Florida, motherfucking Philly, Massachusetts, motherfucking Connecticut, California. I be shaking, bro. I be moving around. You feel me? And I'm good everywhere I go because of the hectic, all the chaos a nigga regularly has to deal with growing up where I'm from.
You can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere.
I'm a firm believer in that because I've seen it. I've seen it done. I've been an example of that myself. You know what I mean? One of my homeboys left America. One of my homeboys left Brooklyn and went to England and became a fucking British Navy officer. Or English Navy officer or some shit.
So you'll never go back, Trey Spector? You never live there again? Too much of a headache, right? Like, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all what bowled me out. Quick story. What really got me, and I was like, yo, this shit is fucking crazy. I was doing this job, but the job we was doing was over in Jersey. So as y'all know, you know what I'm saying, so we don't go to fucking Jersey. You know what I'm saying? And then at a certain time, the buses don't even run from Jersey to New York to get back over. You know what I'm saying? I was staying in New York even though I was working in Jersey. So long story short, we ended up catching a ride to get on the subway. And we got dropped off. Where was it at? It was up by Cypress Hill. Damn, where the fuck was that shit at? I'm trying to think. I want to say it was the J train. But I could be wrong. Either way, the J
train goes to Cyprus. The Cyprus, you talking about the cemetery or the project?
I don't know, but look, you know what I'm talking about. Because that train we had to get on, because we had to get on that train to get back. Because I was staying in Queens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the J take you to Queens. It goes from Brooklyn to Queens.
Yep. So, man, we on the fucking train, and when I tell y'all, it was like this motherfucker had shit smeared all over the fucking. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Then these motherfuckers was just like walking around, getting in people's faces, just talking shit, like complete strangers. You know what I'm saying? He just getting in their faces, talking. I'm like, bro, this shit wild. Like, I can see why a bunch of crazy shit happens because people just be wilding. You know what I'm saying? Like, everywhere you go, damn near, yo, I ain't gonna say everywhere, but a lot of places, there's some crazy shit gonna happen.
Yo, I had my oldest son with me one day. And my daughter, and they were younger. They were like little kids. And I'm in the train, and it's a guy in the train that like he flashing people with his Johnson, my nigga. Wow. And my daughter with me, my nigga. So I'm like, hey, yo, bro, go down to the other side. We on the platform waiting for the train. I'm like, yo, go down to the other side with that shit. You feel what I'm saying? And you're like, who the fuck you talking to? I start spazzing. And this lady's like, don't worry, I see you got your kids. Just relax, sir. I said, could you watch my 2 kids for me for 1 sec? I'll whip that nigga ass right on the fucking whatchamacallit, bro.
I don't blame
Whipped his ass. Nigga, I beat him out his clothes, nigga.
That shit, it happens, yo. And one thing about y'all in New York, I ain't gonna front. Motherfuckers mind they goddamn business. It's a good thing and a bad thing. Cause yo, you can be getting your ass whooped. And motherfuckers stand around and look at you get your ass whooped.
Hell yeah. Listen, if my kids,
you want people to mind their business, dude. You know, you don't want nobody all in your business and shit.
Listen, if my kids wasn't with me, I wouldn't have said nothing to that nigga. I would have walked down to the other side of the platform myself. But I wasn't about to make my kids walk down to the other side of the platform because this nigga was moving like that. You feel what I'm saying? So I
I
asked him to kindly go down there with the flash and shit. You feel what I'm saying? And then the nigga start screaming, acting like he was crazy, but he ain't know I was crazier.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that's why so many incidents that happen, because motherfuckers be thinking they wild and they crazy. Okay, you gonna run into somebody crazier. That's why I say it depends on like how when Hassan, not bring him up, but when he was doing that crazy shit on that video, you gonna have people start throwing bottles at you and start doing shit like that if you out there acting fucking a fool, especially in New York. You know what I'm saying? You asking for something to happen to you, basically. You know, because some places you can go, you can do shit like that and nothing happens. People just gonna look at you like you're crazy. You know what I mean? But I seen there, oh shit, somebody gonna, you know what I mean? Eventually, if you do it long enough, you gonna get what you asking for.
Somebody gonna give you your fucking issue if you want it.
Yep, that's a fact. It's like that in a lot of places too, though. Because I swear a lot of the time motherfuckers would be like, they want to bring up the crime rate of where they from, like it really means something. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, yeah, you might be from a bad place, but that don't mean that bad stuff only happens from where you from. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody said that shit to me on one of Sid's panels one day. He's like, nigga, we got the murder rate. I'm like, nigga, I wanted to ask him, how much murders did you contribute to that, nigga? Like, y'all niggas be saying this shit like y'all the ones raising the rate, nigga. Y'all ain't raising no rates, nigga. Y'all on YouTube, nigga. Y'all ain't out there drilling nothing, nigga. Like just be calm. Let's just laugh and joke instead of talking all this real nigga shit. Like niggas be wanting to talk real nigga shit to me. Like, yo, son, we can't talk no real nigga shit because my real nigga shit could still put me in trouble and put other niggas in trouble. You feel me? So we not gonna talk real nigga shit. We gonna talk YouTube shit. We gonna laugh. We gonna joke. But all this fake. That's why I don't fuck with Yuck Mouth. The nigga Kilo. That's why I'll never fuck with Wooden Shoes, because them niggas was talking to me on some real nigga shit. That nigga chain fell off and he left, nigga. Because you know why? You know, this is what I really believe, right? Is that he thought Brown Skin Lady was his friend. And when his chain fell off and she laughed and niggas was like, what the fuck? Nick, he realized
shit, bro,
he realized then
bro.
he ain't had no
I'm
friends,
about
nigga.
it now, I forgot, nigga. He did bounce, like he just disappeared after
Did you see him after that? Did you see him anywhere? Did you see him in a chat after that? He wasn't in nobody's chat, nothing, nigga. When Sis did that video and slowed it down and shit like that, that nigga was already gone.
It's under a troll account or some different
troll account. You can't come back as Kilo no more, nigga.
I have not seen a Hurricane Kilo chat in anybody chat. Well,
he probably in here ghost watching right now because you know these niggas ain't got no life, nigga.
Ah man, yo, I hadn't even thought about that nigga. That's funny, yo, because I had to see that. I had forgot about that chain breaking, yo.
Nigga, I'll never forget about that shit. You know why?
Because something that happens.
Because a bum nigga like him was talking crazy to me. Crazy to me, bro.
When nothing goes wrong, you know what I'm saying? And then, and like I said, I ain't got no problem with the brother. But if that was really his mouth with no teeth, why the fuck is you up here talking about you taking niggas' girls and you do this? My nigga.
You said if that was really, bro, did you see the video when the chain fell out?
Hey, bro, Rich,
listen. Like, hold on, listen. Let's walk through this real slowly. You remember when Sis was playing the video when the chain fell?
Yeah.
Do you remember the nigga was talking? And he said, I'm on that good drink, y'all. He had his mouth in the camera. That was his mouth. With the big ass gap.
And Sis froze it. Okay, so
on the mouth. That's what his mouth looked like.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as I was thinking, because I was thinking like all his fronts was gone.
No, he got
like
one.
The two on the side, but he had,
you see those?
He got like a real big gap.
All right, no, he don't got a big gap. You see how you got the two front teeth in the top of your mouth?
Yeah.
He got one tooth missing, right?
Okay.
But the tooth is so. But the tooth, no, he don't got. The tooth is so big that the gap is big, like it's a gap and a tooth missing. It looked like two teeth missing.
Oh shit!
That's why you think it's a gap and a tooth. No, it's just one tooth.
I didn't know. I mean, I just it still was out. Like I didn't know if it was really.
Nigga, I got the picture right now. Hold on, let me switch my motherfucking profile. You know I'm an asshole, bro. Don't make me do
it. Either way, I feel like why is you up here talking about how you take niggas' girls if your mouth look like that, my nigga? Not saying he can't get girls, because hey, you know, confidence is a motherfucker, but
But how you taking a bitch from a nigga that got all his teeth? How you gonna take a nigga bitch and he got all his teeth and you missing yours?
I don't know. You gonna have to have way more money or way more charm. Something. I don't know what the fuck it would be.
You know what I think it is? He be getting bitches to believe that big ass chain is real.
I don't know.
They be believing that big ass shit real.
That shit was like $19.99 or some shit like that. Like, yo, goddamn, my nigga.
Nah, it was $99. It was like a memorabilia chain. One of them shits you waited the game.
Nah, my nigga, it was different websites.
It's $19?
My nigga, do you? If you search that shit, if you paid $100 for it, you got. Like, you getting paying $100 for that motherfucking chain because it was cheaper.
You think I'm looking at that picture? Look at that picture. That's him. And you know where I got that from? I got that off Mail Ticket Panel. He hit his camera by mistake. The original picture got his name next to it and everything. It says Hurricane Kilo.
Damn, I didn't know that was really. I feel like a goddamn idiot, bro. Because I
that's one. Like, but listen, you see how big that gap is? That's one tooth missing.
Ain't no way.
I'm telling you, the other shit where Sis froze it, you could see that it's one tooth because the tooth next to it, that's one tooth in that next to the gap. That's a big ass tooth. His two front teeth are big as hell, like gopher teeth.
All right, man. Let me take that off, man. This ain't no Kilo roast session. God damn, I didn't know.
I'm gonna take it down. Because Thaddeus has nothing to do with this.
I didn't know, my nigga. I didn't know that was really you. But if it is you, well, being that it is you, don't be bragging about saying you take niggas' girls, because you couldn't take my girl. And I ain't saying that just because I think I look better than you and no shit like that. It's just that I know my girl's standards.
She likes teeth, all of them in the front at least.
I know her standards, and it wouldn't be a nigga with no teeth and chains breaking and shit. Like, she ain't going for that. You wouldn't even get a DM back. Like, you would be one of them niggas that just sitting in the DMs that then DM her about 5 or 6 times. But
that's the thing, bro. Yo, bro, he's gonna mouthfish her. He gonna mouthfish her. He gonna take all his pictures. His mouth is closed.
I'm surprised he don't be over there with Darrell ass, because Darrell the same type of nigga. Now
he probably do.
Like, yeah, I'm on camera. My teeth fucked up and all. Yeah, I bet now, nigga, because you done got exposed.
Listen to me.
Don't show
Listen to me. Let me tell you something. Nobody watches Darrell, so he probably do be over there and we don't know. You watch Darrell?
Nah. So
this is why you don't see him, because think about it. If I just shitted on myself, right, and everybody saw it, because the brown skin lady didn't shit on him. He shitted on himself. He the one that put that fucking chain on and started waving around to him. I paid for this. Like, nigga, you better had paid for it. It was $20. If you getting other people to buy you $20 jewelry, something wrong with you. You feel what I'm saying? So once he shitted on himself, he was like, damn, where could I go where I could still see what's going on in the sector, but niggas won't see me?
He made troll pages, Kobe? I mean, I don't know.
Now he got.
Everybody does it, even though I know a lot of people do it. You know what I mean? But
he got troll pages because niggas know what his trolls names is.
Oh, okay.
Unless he changed them after he left, after he went into hiding. We knew who we was looking for.
And see, look, I don't want to say the same thing is going to happen to Garrett, but the road that he's going, we done seen it before. If you go around on a bunch of panels talking shit, people gonna start to really look into you. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gonna start paying you some attention that you want, and then it might not turn out good for yourself. You know what I mean? Especially, and I'm not saying Kilo did that, because I don't know if he was jumping from panel to panel, but he would talk his shit, which I guess, everybody entitled to do, but you know what I mean? Like,
the problem was the lies, bro. The fucking lies about niggas talking about, because his whole thing was that he was in the Discord and niggas let me talk about his kids.
Yeah, that sounds crazy, right? They even start a statement off saying niggas let. Like, what?
Even if they spoke against what I said, I never spoke about his kids. See, this is before you was coming in the back, right? And It's a while ago this shit happened. You feel me? And the nigga was just he be drunk, my nigga, and he was drunk early in the morning.
No, hey Rich,
and
that's what I'm saying. Even though a lot of shit happened before I really started, going back there. Even when I did start going back there, it was a couple times that I caught how he would be sounding kind of, you know what I mean, like kind of belligerent.
Sauced up and drunk, just saying like whatever the fuck.
Yeah. So
and the nigga told me like that, he was gonna slap me, bro. He told me he was gonna slap me. Now, mind you, this is after he's argued with everybody. He argued with Trey. He argued with everybody, bro. And everybody, he's arguing with Sis because I forget what Sis said to this nigga, man. Oh, Sis told me he was capping. And he got mad. And see, you wouldn't say that to my face, nigga. I'll knock you out. And he got violent with Sis and everybody trying to make him understand, like, yo, bro, you didn't have to take it that far. And he's like, oh, y'all niggas trying to gang up on me for Sis. Like, no, if Sis was to tell you he would knock you out because of your opinion, we would tell him the same shit. Like, you're going too far because nigga gave you an opinion, bro. Oh, and he did all of that because of Skinny. He was like, Skinny ran a play, but it's better than talking about ears. That's how this whole shit started, bro. And he drunk. And then it came around to me. He argued with Draco. And then he like, who else want to say something? Who else? Who's next? Like, he was waiting, nigga. Like, he just want to fuck if you was back there, Thaddeus, he would have cussed you out for nothing, bro. You'd have been like, yo, calm down. Fuck you mean calm down, nigga? Just like that. That's how he was going. So what I said to him, I was like, yo, bro, niggas don't mean no disrespect. He's like, how you gonna tell me what disrespect is and start going crazy? I was like, bro, I don't want to talk to you, my nigga. He's like, what, nigga, I'll knock you out. I said, you ain't gonna knock out nothing, nigga. Give me your address, nigga. I'll send somebody to your crib right now, nigga. He said, my kids is home. I said, I don't give a fuck. That's how it went down. I never said nobody's kids. He said somebody's kids. And I told him I don't care.
He said, who we talking about?
Nobody.
Somehow or another, we got on that because I had brung him up. So it's my fault. So don't if anybody hear this, don't blame Road Rich. It's not his fault. It's not like he just
it was my fault. You didn't bring him up, bro. Don't do that. You actually didn't bring him up. I was using him as an example of niggas threatening people on the internet. And you said, damn, where did he go? And that's how we started talking about him. Because those are the only two people that threatened me on YouTube.
Man, why you take blame for this shit?
Nah, you can't take the blame because I fuck with you, bro. I fuck with you. And if they gonna come at anybody, let them come at me because I did it for real. Being honest, if they rewind this shit, they're gonna see. I mentioned him and Wooden Shoes because they threatened me, bro, on the internet for no reason. Because the shit it don't be worth that. You know what I mean? Because that's what we was actually talking about is these niggas getting drunk and acting crazy on the internet. Because the morning,
that's why I kind of relate to it. Because I was saying how if Garrett keep going down the same road, he kind of do like same thing what happened to him that happened to Kilo, where it's like eventually you might get embarrassed to where you don't even want to come around. You don't want to be in the chats anymore. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people.
Look at Wooden Shoes. Don't nobody watch Wooden Shoes because I feel like that morning when he was on Meal Ticket Panel, he was drunk. Because he was talking crazy. Like he
lost a lot of supporters, you know what I'm saying? Which he probably don't give a fuck about. I mean, I'm pretty sure he looking at like, well, fuck y'all anyway, because y'all weren't no real supporters and I didn't fuck with y'all, blah, blah, blah. Because I didn't have no problem with the brother. And then he's saying fuck everybody. He's saying fuck everybody that's in the chat. And I be in Sid's chat. So if you saying fuck everybody that's in that chat, you saying fuck me too. Whether you saying it directly or not, you putting me in, and I'm not trying to put myself in there. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
He's trying to divide the room. He's trying to say that if you fuck with me, you wouldn't be over there. Right. So when he say fuck who's in the chat, he like the people that fuck with me, they gonna know to just fall back from that nigga. Cause I ain't talking about them.
Because I go watch one or two of his lives that the people that's in his chat don't be in anybody else's chat no more than they used to be in, but they'll go to his chat.
Listen, they are a group, my nigga. There's a clique of them. They all be in each other's shit. And anytime a nigga got a problem with the Wabbits, they go to their shit also.
But they'll say we in a group. I just don't get it. It's
Listen to me. They're trying to recruit people. When Sis got into it, they never used to go to D-Truth shit. When Sis started playing D-Truth videos, they thought Sis and D-Truth was going to have a beef. All them bitch-ass niggas was in D-Truth shit. Because they expecting a back and forth. And they want to side with whoever's against the Wabbits.
Y'all stupid in the chat, yo. Garrick ass boy. I don't like men's no more. You can hear him saying that, right, y'all?
Gary gonna end up just like the rest of them niggas. Let him keep fucking around, getting drunk and hitting panels. Look at Arabia. Arabia was growing, and then look at her. She hit her plateau because it's only but so much you gonna curse everybody out and say fuck everybody, be on some drunk shit. Like, listen, I don't got no problem with Arabia. I support everybody on here except for the chicken and wooden shoes and certain other people. You feel me? But for the most part,
hey,
Arabia never did nothing to me. But that drunk on the internet shit is only gonna get you in trouble.
Hey, look, as the saying goes, you can burn all your bridges until you left on a motherfucking island by yourself.
You feel me?
You don't want
Tamika was on Sin shit earlier. Tamika was a big fan of Arabia. Tamika used to hold Arabia down. And look, even Tamika can't deal with her no more. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nah, fuck that. This is what happens. These are people fuck with you. Why would you take that for granted? Niggas be cursing niggas out. How much times Arabia done cursed Tamika out? And that's a good supporter of hers. Like, these niggas is cursing out the supporters because they don't agree with them. Like, nigga, because they be in other people's chats. Like, what kind of fucking corny shit is that?
That shit crazy. Like, I don't know. And then I seen somebody type in the chat one day, content creators really don't give a fuck about their day ones. And I mean, in certain situations, you can see that. You can be like, okay, yeah, I can see that. They really don't give a fuck about who was there when they first got to popping, you know what I'm saying? Or before they was popping, or whatever the level of success that they were trying to get to, or they felt like they got to. The people that was there before they got to that, a lot of times they do seem like they don't care if they lose or if they don't support them anymore. They're like, oh shit, fuck it, just keep it moving. I'll get a new supporter, you know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes it can work out in your favor, sometimes it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Because you burn all your bridges and then other people be looking at it and looking like, yo, shit, why the fuck would I even fuck with that person on that level if you didn't did everybody else like that?
Like, I be going to hit Moonlight shit, right? And I be feeling out of place there because everybody that hit her link got somebody to argue with. I don't want to argue with nobody.
Nah, you ain't got to argue, man. I think it's possible to have a conversation with somebody, even if y'all don't like each other or y'all, got an issue. Me personally, I think it's possible.
But that's the thing, bro. I don't have conflict with the people that be up there. So, but everybody else up there got conflict with each other. Like, Moonlight shit is like Barbie shit. Niggas get up there and argue with each other.
They do.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, I be up there and I'm showing mad love and like, hey, yo, Moonlight, this great job. And it's like, I feel out of place because it's usually fuck shit going on. Like, it's a bunch of niggas up there that they ain't got nothing nice to say. The only people they only say nice shit to Moonlight.
Hey, who told you that, Lovey Star? Arabia told you to get the fuck out of her chat and go dance on your own channel.
Who told you that? Arabia? Arabia probably did say, because that's who we was talking about before.
Right.
That's the only woman we was talking about was Arabia. All the rest of these niggas is niggas. But Arabia, I don't even know if that's a never mind.
He said, "Hey, look, Ricky Clay said, can I get a Bus Life translation? Who is?"
I told him already. He said salute. I told him already right before Lovey comment.
Okay, yeah, you did. You put shelf awareness, shelf.
Yeah, we put him on the shelf. That nigga's never gonna sell. I shelved that nigga music career. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Shout out to shelf awareness.
Shout out to the shelf. Shout out to Wooden Shoes. Shout out to the frogs out there. You a frog.
You a frog. Nah, I ain't got no problem with him, man. But I listen to him talk, and I'm talking about self-awareness right now. I listen to him talk, and I'm like, bruh, like,
did you steal the song?
Well, you know what I'm saying? It's like, look, on some real shit though, bro. Like, I listen to him, and I'm like, why does it sound like he comes off as if he's holier than thou? Like he has all the answers. And I don't know, it's like he just comes off like he better than, like, okay, I'm better than this and these people and this and this and I'm like, yo, it sounds like a scamming ass pastor. Like, even though he's not preaching the gospel as far as, like, out of the Bible or something like that, it's like a scamming pastor, because it's like he's trying to sway his people to think a certain way. Because he keeps saying, I'm telling y'all, listen, y'all. And I'm like,
he sound like a scamming ass life coach.
See, y'all don't understand. you know, these are the things that you got. I'm like, hold up, like nigga, you be talking to motherfuckers like they beneath you or something, and if they not doing the shit how you're doing it, then that's the wrong way. The only right way is the way that you saying it. I'm like, well, maybe I'm going too far into it, but that's what I get from listening to him when I actually took time out to actually go back and listen to him. Because the only time I really supported self-awareness really is when all this shit was going on, and I for whatever reason, him and he started going at Regina. He started talking shit about Regina and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's because Regina had grouped all of them together. Sis,
right,
Jay Hustler, Mr. Fair Use. It was all of them together. And then fucking Wooden Shoes, he fucking ran off because KB sided with Queen Regina. Listen, man, it's nothing personal. But a lot of them niggas left YouTube when KB stopped fucking with them. And Sis said, I ain't going no fucking where, and stood up to that nigga. And then after he stood up to that nigga, self-awareness and these niggas came back. You understand what I'm saying?
But
so
see,
I ain't got no respect for these niggas. I don't
understand why they even left, because they still would have had support.
Because they didn't want to go against, they thought going against KB was going to fuck their whole shit up.
But it was
because he's a big channel.
It would have fucked them up as far as the bus life, you know, fanboys and girls that support the bus life shit. They probably would have just been like, okay, well, Kwame don't fuck with you, well, I don't fuck with you. But then you have a lot of people that don't have that mentality, and they'll say, you know, hey, even though the content creator that I like and fuck with don't fuck with this certain person, I still like that person. I'll still go support that person. Now, if the content creator don't understand that, then that means I gotta stop fucking with them. Cause it's like, damn, how you gonna get mad at me? And you know, it didn't happen on YouTube recently. You know what I'm saying? Where content creators get mad at their subscribers, because subscribers can go and wherever the fuck they want. They can spend their money wherever the fuck they want. So why you get mad because such that you got words with or getting donations from the same person that donated you? I think that's a lot of animosity is going on because of that. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I want you to remember, right? Wooden Shoes is a Kwamite. Right. And the people that are his fans are Kwamites.
Well, I wouldn't say they all Kwamites, but
majority of them came from him making videos for Kwame Brown.
True.
You understand what I'm saying? So his Kwame Brown cosign is what was important to him because it's what made him who he is, just like Ayers, just like Regina, just like the rest of them niggas. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, Meal Ticket left, but I wouldn't say he didn't leave. Like,
we're not talking about Meal Ticket. Listen, we're not talking about Meal Ticket. We just talking about
the comments. He said he left and he did. He mostly left and focused more on his other shit like work and, you know, his music career. But I ain't, because he didn't really leave. Now, shout out to Fair Use. Mr. Fair Use basically just left. Like, he said, fuck it, I'm not making no more. He made a couple more videos within like the last year or so, but he ain't put out no more lives, no more videos. I don't even know if he's doing shorts. I don't think he right on his community wall. None of that. Now, self-awareness, he actually left. Where I didn't see any activity from his channel. And then he started posting back on his community wall, but he wasn't really putting no videos out. And then he had deleted and took all his videos off, other than like 2 videos on his channel or some shit like that.
Because he was trying to get the acceptance of his daddy back.
I'm basically agreeing with you that, yeah, I wouldn't include the Meal Ticket in that because he didn't leave. He didn't just get, and then Meal Ticket would still be in chats here and there. You know what I mean? You would still see him comment on videos and shit like that. Yeah,
yo,
704, he didn't leave. He's selective too on what chats he go in, or if he go in the chat, or if he comment on somebody's shit. I think he's very selective.
Wooden Shoes ain't come back until Ayers and Kwame fell out, nigga.
Yeah, 704. He definitely kind of left, like, which he was never a content creator. I don't think he was just a panel popper. I said a panel popper.
The nigga Wooden Shoes.
Hopper. Not a panel popper, a panel hopper. That's what I meant, y'all. My bad.
Ronald's a panel popper. Ronald pop panels like ecstasies and shit.
No shot at you, Mr. 704. You just get on a lot of different panels. You know what I'm saying? You said I may want to mod Letitia's other page. What you mean? What happened? What you talking about, Kobe knows?
What happened?
Hey, me
What I
too,
missed?
Trey Spectors, because I thought he had good. He could make funny songs, like funny good songs. You know what I'm saying? I think his music was okay. Like he didn't have trash, parody songs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he could be funny. Like him roasting, he could be funny sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Who you talking about?
Self-awareness. Because she said that I was looking forward to self-awareness coming back, but when he did it, the energy change, you know what I'm saying, was different. And it was like, which me personally, I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm pretty sure other people felt this way too. Like, you wasn't sure if he was taking shots at Sis, but you kind of felt like he was taking shots at Sis in a lot of those community wall posts.
Hey, let me tell you something, bro. I think I'm the only nigga that wasn't happy that he was coming back. You know why I wasn't happy that he was coming back? Because it didn't matter to me. Because I felt like he ran and he avoided all the drama, and now he's coming back to reap the benefits of niggas' hard work. You feel me? Like niggas stood up and fought against these niggas, and now we at a place where the Wabbits is good. You know what I'm saying? All these different people are good with each other now, and it ain't necessarily beef. And now you want to come back after all niggas done got all these battle scars, niggas done got docs, all types of shit that happened to people, right? And you ain't go through none of it. You ran away. I don't respect that. So when everybody's like, yo, Mills, yo, Self-Awareness going live, so I don't give a fuck about him. I was never subscribed. I didn't subscribe then. You feel what I'm saying? Because my whole thing was, like, how y'all niggas got so much respect for a nigga that ran on y'all, that ran on everybody. And from what I seen, he was one of the most talented out of everybody. The nigga with the most skill fucking left y'all niggas to fight on y'all own. I wouldn't be making no video edits if nigga like Sis was able to reach out to a nigga like Self-Awareness. Because I believe that he might be better than me.
I feel like, in my opinion, Meal Ticket was the most talented because he was more well-rounded than you know what I'm saying, Self-Awareness, in my opinion. As far as like the whole thing, as far as like being able to do edits, make music, his lives, the panels he hosts, him being able to hold an audience by him just talking and you know what I'm saying, giving his insight on things and shit like that. He was more talented, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Not to say Self-Awareness is not talented or Fair Youth's not talented. I think Meal Ticket was more talented than the other ones. You know what I'm saying?
You're right about that as far as overall talent, but I'm just talking about editing talent because I'm talking about me, right? Like, I started editing for Sis because he didn't have somebody to edit for him. And he was making the content and trying to edit at the same time. So I'm like, let me help you be great, nigga. You know what I mean? Because you're my friend. If mind you, Self-Awareness is going through this with him. And he's a great editor, bro. Them fucking songs he made. I don't like this nigga, and I can admit that Clean Up These YouTube Streets is fire. Motherfucking
yeah, like I said,
the fucking shit, the nutsack shit is fire. Like, he got some fire. You understand? But once
drop
you know,
a bag,
Sis,
drop a bag,
yo, bro,
like,
drop a bag. Yo, Sis is my friend. You know, I never knew Self-Awareness stole that song from him until he made that live.
Which one?
When Sis did the live playing the two songs where he said Self-Awareness took his song.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever heard that. And Self-Awareness been put that shit out. And Sis is my friend, and he never told me. And after Sis exposed that Self-Awareness stole his song, I made Guilty Guilty. That was my first song I made. Because I'm like, if that nigga could do it, I could do it fucking too. Yeah. And since he stole my man's shit, I'm gonna start making music too.
Why not? And that shit fire too, though.
But now I'm on a roll. Now I just keep making more fire, back to back to back. You feel me? So even if he come back and try to do the same shit, he got to compete with a nigga like me, a nobody, on YouTube. You feel what I'm saying? Because you ran and left, and you were supposed to still be here, leaving your fucking print on YouTube because you was the man. You had all of the shits.
From my perspective, I don't think he should have left because he still would have had the support. Like, I know for me personally, I still would have supported him. Still would have went to his chat. Still would have, you know what I'm saying? Like, shot him cash apps here and there if I can. You know, all that shit. Like, it wouldn't have been no different for me. I can't speak for anybody else. But I think at that time, they didn't realize that KB's little, I don't want to call it a growing empire, but whatever you want to call it, was starting to come back down to earth. You know what I'm saying? Like people that were looking at it from a perspective like, well, damn, I see the potential that he could be something good for the black community, to like, you know what, this nigga full of shit. So then his support started to kind of dwindle a little bit to where people were like, man, I don't even need to go to his chat. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't want you to be real with him. He claimed he do. He claimed he wants you to be real. But the moment you speak some real shit, you out of line. He ain't trying to hear that.
You misunderstood. You wasn't paying attention.
All
you
that.
know what I'm saying? The same thing that MC What's His Face just did to us. He gonna find every reason to make it my fault that his shit trash, or my fault that he not a man of his word, or when you related to both parties, KB not a man of his word, he be lying, but he gonna make it my fault. I heard it wrong. Right. You got a nigga like the MC nigga. You telling me whack? You ain't hearing enough songs. You gotta listen to more songs. You gotta listen to the outro. He gonna make all these different stipulations of why he's correct. Right. What I believe with the self-awareness nigga is, I believe that nigga thought that KB was going to destroy everybody outside of him. He thought Sis was going to get destroyed. He's like, I don't want to be part of that. If I disappear and wait for this shit to die down then come back, niggas ain't going to classify me with the niggas that got finished. But niggas didn't get finished.
They didn't.
Niggas was able to stand up.
Yeah, they didn't anticipate the growth that Sis was going to have after the shit, because we was there for. Well, I know I was there for the whole shit, and I remember. They basically was playing it like, oh, they just gonna get rid of them, and all these little motherfuckers that support them, they ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying, blah blah blah. Okay, and then they see it was more and more people starting to open their eyes and see, okay, damn, they all on some bullshit. KB do be on some bullshit, so then you do get more support. You know what I mean? Of course, you're gonna still have those same people that look at it like they right, KB right, he can do no wrong and all that shit. Like those be the Kwame, like we were talking about earlier. Those fucking Kwamites. You said self-awareness didn't seem to have the fortitude needed to keep cleaning the YouTube streets. Right. But then he want to come back and clean them. But his definition, well, I ain't gonna say that. I can't speak for him. But it would seem as if he thinks cleaning up the streets now is getting rid of Sis and all those Sis supporters, because Sis is bad for YouTube. Because I don't know, that's just what the feeling I got from hearing him talk about the shit. Even though he doing it subliminally, it's like he feels as if the way Sis runs his platform, or even outside of his platform on YouTube, how he runs other things is incorrectly, or he's bullying people or having people be bullied and condoning it. You know what I'm saying? Acting as if, and then we get the whole thing from these victim squad, where they all feel like they're victims now. Like, oh, they just keep talking about me. They put my picture up and they keep doing this and doing that. It's like, yo, why do you keep talking shit and acting like as if you're better when you was with the shit? That's just like how I would admit that I used to support Kwame Brown, and I used to condone a lot of fuck shit that I probably, in hindsight looking at, like, damn, I was dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, just be honest.
Hey, yo, I'm about to go smoke. I just want to say this before I go smoke. I'll come back and hit the panel a little bit, but I'm gonna be in the chat. I just want to say this. Self-awareness issue was he was pillow talking in behind the scenes with a bunch of people that had issues with Sis. You feel me? So we thinking he gone, but he's talking to them niggas. Them niggas is reaching out to him and telling him, yo, Sis this and Sis did that. And look, all the people that he fuck with are the niggas that used to be over here with us, that got into it with Sis, and Sis had to fuck them up a little bit. That's why he was saying the shit about he don't like how Sis be going at niggas. It's them niggas he talking about. Because he don't care how Sis go at Regina, but when it's these niggas, he feel the way because he don't like Regina. You feel what I'm saying? So he don't care how niggas go at Regina, but when you go at niggas, you go too hard. Like, nigga, you wasn't complaining when I was going at hard niggas you don't like. But the niggas that you do like, I'm supposed to treat them niggas with kid gloves. But it's people talking to this nigga. This is why he started throwing the subliminals before he hit Meal Ticket Panel. because he was already feeling some type of way because niggas was feeding him bullshit behind the scenes. And this is another thing. Like, yo, listen, man, I do have a personal issue with the nigga because I never fucking disrespected this nigga or nothing. I never been in no chat, none of that, nigga, with this nigga that way we've had issues, nigga, for this nigga to threaten me and shit like that. So, nigga, there ain't no sorry behind that. Nigga, you wanted to fight. You offered $5,000 to get in the ring, nigga, and I accepted that shit. And where you at? You made a page. He made a fucking short about me, bro. Did you see it? Nobody saw it. Did you see it, Thaddeus? Nigga made a short about me and nobody even saw it.
I swear I didn't. I didn't even know he did.
Nigga there's a record label called Rolling Rich Records. He said I stole my name. Rolling Rich Records. My shit is Roll Rich Entertainment. And he put the shit up proudly, like you stealing people's names. And I've made a drop. I made a fucking short saying, are you gonna address the song, nigga? You thieving ass nigga.
Well, he gotta expect things might be similar, like because people have a I don't know.
He was trying to be funny and it didn't work.
Basically, he was reaching. That was reaching.
Yeah, in battle rap they call that a reach. He reached and reach. The punch didn't land. You feel me? And I fucked him up with my next drop. I did 3 drops. I did 3 fucking shorts on him after that. But my whole thing is that these niggas, nobody seen what he was doing except for those niggas over there. And they was in the chat in his comments cheering him on.
Hey, Roll Rich, if this was battle rap, Self-Awareness would have got 3-0'd because none of his punches landed. Like even with his subliminals, it was corny at best. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like, why? He gets a motherfucking point deduction for even being subliminal. Be direct, my nigga. Because I respect that. That's why I don't have too much respect for him as far as like his moves and how he moving on YouTube, because you wouldn't even be direct. And then have the nerve to say, say my name, nigga. So you think that's a diss? You think that's a shot? Because a motherfucker saying, yeah, say my name. Like, what the fuck? That shows more character that I got the balls to say your fucking name and say who the fuck I'm talking to that I got an issue with versus being subliminal the whole fucking time. Like, come on, bro. That don't get no respect where I'm from. Niggas is gonna be direct. If I got an issue with you or if I feel a certain way about you, I'm gonna say it to you. And
that nigga's a frog.
Yeah, you can do it respectfully initially. Like before you start disrespecting somebody, you can come to them and let them know what your issue is with them. Or if you just don't like them, you just be like, look, bro, I really don't feel your vibe. So can you just, you rock over there, I rock over here. We see each other, we can keep it cordial, but I don't rock with you like that. And most niggas can respect that and be like, you know what, I respect. You came to me like, a G told me that you really don't like me for whatever reason, and I can respect that. But if you start just disrespecting me subliminally and then want to come to some understanding, like, nah, bro, you already been disrespecting me, my nigga. So now it's fuck you. And it's gonna stay that way.
Yo, you a funny nigga. You said you got to deduct a point. So that nigga starting off in the negative already. He's starting the battle off in the negative.
Right. You know what I mean? You gonna be subliminal? Like, nah, my nigga. Come on, bro. Be direct. So, like I said, when I was listening to his lives and I'm hearing him talk, and I'm like, bro, how can they respect this when this man don't even have the balls to actually say the people's names that he talking about? I'm gonna say your fucking name. Now, I understand in certain situations you try to keep it to where you don't want to say the name, but I'm talking about like if you already don't have an issue with this person. Now, if you already have an issue with them, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, yeah, go ahead and just say their name because you already got an issue. But if you ain't got that person don't feel like they got no issue with you, but you're being subliminal, like, come on, man, get the fuck out of here. Don't be subliminal. I don't respect it if you put a name on it. You said what, Facts? Nah, shout out to Roll Rich. I appreciate you coming through, bro. I'm about to end this live in a little bit too. I'm gonna be up here a little bit longer. I gotta go pick my daughter up by 5 from school. So I mean I could stay live while I go pick her up, but I'm not gonna. It might be in and out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I appreciate you, Roll Rich, man. Word up, bro. Anytime, bro. You come up on the panel, my nigga. You know you're welcome. Appreciate that, MG. Shout out to you. Been in the bushes for a little bit. Yeah, facts. Maybe next time. Like I said, I'm gonna be on for a few more minutes, but I gotta be gone by at least by 4:45. Which it don't take long to get my daughter to school. It don't take like 5 minutes to get to her school. So I ain't really stressing about that, but I gotta get up by 5. And I was supposed to go do some shopping. But I ain't even fucking do shit. You say I'm working. Food stamps ain't enough. Yeah, that shit crazy. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Letitia. Tisha Renee. Is that your middle name, Renee? Letitia Renee. Because if it is, I got a lot of Renees in my family. I swear I got like 3 or 4 different women in my family. They got Renee in their name, which is weird because none of their first name is Renee, but their middle names is Renee. Appreciate that, Trey Spectors. I was hoping that shit didn't go. And he said, "Yes, sir." Me too. I doubts myself. I got my first and last name on this motherfucker. But anyway, the fuck was I about to say? Oh yeah, I was hoping old dude didn't make my shit go too left, cause it did kind of throw me off when I seen MC Nemesis. I didn't remember him, but then once Rich was mentioned about the songs and his music, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that shit. Cause I left, cause I was like, yo, this nigga's garbage. Like, yo, son, bruh, like, what do you think you doing? You trying to go promote your shit to black people, and you really think black people gonna be like, yeah, I'm rocking with this? And you got a Confederate, my nigga, you got a Confederate flag on your hat, and you think black people gonna rock with that? Nah, son, you tripping. You got all these strikes before you even try to get a person's approval. Like, nigga, first you gotta come up, the appearance gotta be right. So if you are going to try to promote yourself to black people in black people's sector with your music, first of all, don't wear a hat with Confederate flag on it. Because even though you might not be racist, I'm a firm believer in judging a person by their character and not just by their appearance automatically, and say, okay, he's associated with a Confederate flag, he's a racist. You know, we could do that, and 9 out of 10 you'll be right, but sometimes it is ignorant. It's people that's ignorant to the history of what they represent. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Like, they be ignorant to this shit. They don't know the true definition of the symbolism of what they're doing. I mean, they're showing, like their hat, or they rock a certain flag in their goddamn yard. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't know. Shit, it's a lot of young boys that don't even know the history of the gangs that they rep. They just know, hey, I got jumped in, or I'm in, and let's get it in. Pause. That shit. Did I salute Mike Simmons? I think I did. I think you've been for a while, Mike. Or In and Out. I think I remember seeing you. So you can't stand them ignorant hicks. Right. Like I said, like I was saying, I try not to judge dude off of his hat. But then it's like, bruh, but you still have to understand how appearances matter, especially when you're dealing with trying to push your music or trying to get people to support you or support your movement. Appearance matters. You in the wrong sector with that, my nigga. Like, you need to go over there with shout out to Sam Man NYC. You need to go over there with him, and you might get more fans that way. Cause Sig look like he probably rock out to your music and shit. All that shit he be taking in. You know, he listen to boot bap. Yo, this nigga described our music as fucking boot bap rap. Like, bruh. Bruh. The word boop don't even sound right going with rap to begin with. Boot back rap, like the fuck. The fuck is he talking about? I should have said, what you mean, some Vanilla Ice or some shit like that? That's what you talking about? I ain't want to automatically get into an insult match with him. You know what I'm saying? We us insulting each other because y'all don't understand. Like I deal with a lot of people, so it's like, yo, you have to deal with. I've dealt with racist people that I know are racist, but they had to talk to me and deal with me because I was in a position that they had to. You see what I'm saying? And I had to talk to them. So I'll do it. You know what I mean? Like, and can try to keep a positive attitude about it until they annoy me too much, and then it'd be like, ah, damn, I gotta cut this motherfucker out. I'm gonna tell you a quick story real quick, right? I got a few minutes. So look, I was doing this job, right? And it was a guy. It was like I was in charge of a team of like 30 people, and it was this a younger black dude that had got his cell phone stolen, and he was saying that this white boy had stole his phone. So he come to me. We at work. The shit happened on the job site. You see what I'm saying? So this is the reason why I'm involved with it. So he was like, yeah, man. He was like, yeah, I had lost my cell phone. He was like, you ain't seen no cell phone. I'm like, nah. He was like, yeah, I'm tracking it. And he was like, it's still in the store. So I'm like, okay. But he still couldn't find it, even though the tracker's showing him it's in the store. He doesn't know where it's at. So obviously somebody actually got it. So the white he was saying he think the white boy took it because when he was tracking it, basically, but he was too scared to ask the white boy because it was a big white boy. Like it was, I want to give you a little quick backstory. It was a big white boy, teeth fucked up, looked like he was. This was in South Carolina. Shout out to South Carolina. But this was in South Carolina. Big white boy, teeth fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He was scared to ask the white boy, did he have his phone? So he come to me and he's like, yeah, I think this white boy got my phone, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, yo, ask him. And he was like, yeah, man, blah, blah, blah. I didn't want to cause no problems. So I was like, you know what? All right, cool. I'll ask him. You know what I'm saying? So I asked the white boy. And he was like, nah. What the fuck can I do after that, right? Like, I can't say, yeah, he got your cell phone because you think he got your cell phone and you got it. So I asked him. He said no. So this is a kind of long story, but quick story. He ended up going home, but then this nigga tracked his. Now, this is how scared this nigga was. You track your cell phone to this man's house, and you still didn't get your cell phone back. So we at work the next day or next night or whatever, because it was third shift. We at work, and he come to me telling me like, yeah, I tracked my cell phone and it was at his house. Like we went to his house. I'm like, nigga, why the fuck you ain't call the police? Like that was my first thought, right? Y'all like call the police. You know what I mean? Like if you gonna track your shit to somebody's house, call the police, my nigga, and tell the police, yo, my shit is in there. But he didn't do that. So I'm saying all of this to say like how I had to try to handle this shit because I thought the white boy was guilty. You know, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I felt like the white boy was guilty, but I couldn't say he was guilty or whatever. So we had a confrontation because it was like a disturbance in the workplace or whatever. So I'm talking to the white dude and he's all aggressive and shit and all puffed up and huffed up and shit. And because I think he got fired. We had to fire him because of the shit. So he had came back. Yeah, that's what it was. Because he had came back down there and he was mad at me because I had fired him and shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I thought white boy was about to be a problem, but shit, I ain't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, I'm like, nigga, I'm little and shit. You might get me, but it's gonna be some consequences behind that, nigga. But anyway, he like, yeah, how can you can't prove I had his cell phone, blah, 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 blah. And I was telling him, like, look, bro, and that's what this never felt so much better in my life to be able to tell a white person this shit. Y'all didn't understand. And it was nothing he can do about it. I looked him dead in his motherfucking face and said, and with the calmest voice ever, and was like, well, you know, sometimes it's just, you know, you're proving guilty until you can. No, yeah, I was like, you innocent. I mean, you guilty until you can prove that you innocent. Like, bro, that shit felt so good. Because I don't know, most times we go to the damn judicial system, we guilty before we found innocent. You know what I'm saying? It's like they automatically assume you guilty, even though the saying goes innocent before proven guilty. It don't go like that. So I'm like, nigga, you guilty. Cause the way you acting, and then this nigga telling me he tracked this shit to your motherfucking house, bro, you took that nigga's cell phone. Now I can't make you give him his cell phone back, but you causing all this disturbance and shit, you gone, my nigga. You fired, bro. You no more meth for you. No more meth checks for your ass, my nigga. That nigga was hot, yo. This nigga was texting my phone, talking about he gonna fuck me up and all types of shit. I was like, yo, because I was the boss. Everybody had my number and shit. This nigga was like, he was mad, y'all. He was mad. That shit felt good to this motherfucker. Like, yeah, nigga, you guilty. Until you can prove you innocent, till you can prove to me that you ain't got this motherfucking cell phone. How would he prove that though, y'all? Like, any way he could prove that. But I'm like, shit, this nigga telling me he tracked his shit to your house. Why y'all lock me behind? What you say, King? Why y'all lock me behind this wall if I'm innocent? Shit. It do be some innocent niggas getting locked up though. Hey, look, he was gonna try to fight the dude. He was talking shit to me in my text messages and shit. He was gonna try to fight the young black dude. Young black dude was scared. And I'm telling him, bro, like, yo, what you scared? Like, you got, I'm like, bro, you got warrants? Do you got warrants or something? Like, how the fuck you get this job? Cause my nigga, call the police. You could have got your cell phone back. Now you ain't got no cell phone. Cause he never got a cell phone back, y'all. I'm like, how stupid are you? You still got your job, true. You know what I mean? Cause you know, I ain't fire him. You know what I'm saying? He the one got his cell phone stolen. So I felt like he had enough evidence that you proving, you showing on your thing that is showing his address, your phone is his location. You took the shit, my nigga. So until you can prove that you didn't take it, why is it showing your fucking address? Well, I don't know. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you took that shit. You getting too fucking animated, bro. You about to get the fuck up out of here. Security. Like, yo, we need security on aisle 8. We have a disgruntled employee. Y'all don't even understand. I got stories for days doing my jobs. I had one girl try to fight me and shit, and the shit was so fucking hilarious because you trying to fight me because you got to fight. Like, why do people try to fight their boss if you get fired for not doing your job? I never understood that. Like, why get mad because you ain't doing your job and a motherfucker give you opportunity to do your job, you don't do it, and you get mad because you get fired. Shorty start crying and everything. I need this job. Like, too late now, shorty. Shit. You talking about you gonna fuck me up and all this other type of shit, and like you gonna beat me up, like, shorty. Huh? What world are you living in? Like, some women are delusional. Shout out to all the rational and logical thinking women. I appreciate y'all. Y'all don't even understand how much I appreciate y'all logical thinking women, because y'all are vastly outnumbered by some delusional women that really be thinking they can beat them. Well, some of them can. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. Right circumstances, a woman can beat a man, but for the most part, women can't beat men. You know what I'm saying? Like, by nature, we just stronger. You know what I mean? Like, just stronger. She says, and she was dead ass. Like, yo, I'll beat your ass. Do you know we in the workplace? Like, you do know you work for me, right? What do you mean you'll beat my ass? Excuse me? Yo, nigga got real corporate on it and shit. Excuse me? What was that? Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Security! Can you escort this woman out the door? So you can't stand loud women? You know what? It ain't even the fact of being loud, Yella. Like, loud ain't even the issue for me. It's the I'll beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's women that really feel like they can beat a man up, and some of them can. That's what I'm saying. I'm not taking anything away from women because you have some real strong women out here that can really go. You know what I'm saying? So if a nigga's gonna beat her, he gonna need skills. You see what I'm saying? He gonna have to have some type of fighting experience, some type of skills to go with her. But these are rare. These aren't your everyday girl. This ain't your everyday average chick that you can just go get from McDonald's or, you know, up the street. You know what I'm saying? At the park. No, she gonna get her ass whooped. Like the average woman gonna get her ass whooped by the average man. That's just a fact. You know what I'm saying? But it be them women that feel like they can beat a man. Well, and you know what I've noticed? It really do be the women that grew up and they'll say, I had brothers growing up, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, because I done heard girls say, I fought my daddy and my uncle. I'm like, well, God damn, what's wrong with your family? Why are you fighting your uncles and your daddy? Like, first of all, let's start there. Why are you fighting your daddy and your uncles? Brothers, I can see that. Like, a girl that grew up with a lot of brothers, she can end up getting to some tussles with her younger brothers. If she has multiple brothers, you know what I mean? Or if her and her brothers are close in age. But most of the time, most men or boys, we don't fight our sisters, especially if your sister is younger than you. You're not fighting your younger sister, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just something you don't do. Now, if y'all are close in age and that's your younger sister and y'all got like older brothers or older siblings, sometimes y'all can get into a little, you know, little quarrel or whatever, and we get the tussling and shit. But that's kid shit, you know what I'm saying? But most of the time, because I got a sister, I didn't fight my sister growing up. Once I got to a certain age and height, now keeping it 100, we fought when we was kids. But me and my sister aren't far apart, so she would try to bully me when I was young, and I wasn't going for that, so I'll fight you back. It won't don't fight no girl shit. You already bigger than me. You know what I mean? I'm younger than you, so I'm going to fight and protect myself. But once you get to the age where, like, and I knew she can't fuck with me, I'm not even going to fight you. Because I know you can't fuck with me. If I really went hard on you, I'm going to beat you up, and it's going to look bad. So it's like, why even do that? You know what I mean? Like, nah. But it's certain women that keeps that same mentality throughout their, you know, adulthood, to where, oh yeah, I beat your ass, nigga. Cause they can fight probably. Like, I used to try to tell my sister this. I was like, look, when it comes to fighting other girls, you can do your thing, but don't try to fight me. Please don't. Like, I'm begging you, don't try to fight me, and don't push me to the point where I feel like I really gotta defend my life. You know what I'm saying? Cause then I might hit you back too hard or something, because I feel like you're trying to kill me or something. So just don't even try to go there. You know what I mean? Like, just keep it on words. You know what I mean? Like, we can cuss each other out. We know everything about each other. We can go pretty low. So, you know, you can say some fucked up foul shit about me. You know what I'm saying? Try that. Like, why you can't do it? I can do it. Can't you do it? Cause I swear, boy, I used to hit below the belt. You know, your siblings and shit, you know all their personal shit. So you hit low. Like, motherfucker, I know your darkest shit that you don't want nobody else to know. I'm starting there. But that was my problem, though. Because I would say something that would make her ass motherfucking hit me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I ain't got to put my hands on her. That mouth, boy, that mouth is deadly. Like, yeah, I'll make you motherfucking want to kill me. Don't take me there. Motherfucker. I know everything. And it'd be worse when you embarrass a motherfucker with company around. There's some strangers around. Like, they don't know. Like, yeah, I'm going there with you. But you know, you grow, you get older, you evolve. So, you know what I mean? You realize, like, I can't do that. Words do hurt. Words, they can be vicious. Words will make somebody go over the edge and lose control and make a decision. And they might not think they're making a decision, but even though you're angry or whatever, you're still making a decision. and you regret it. You know what I mean? Because words can hurt. I think people don't realize that even in real life, on the internet, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Words can hurt. Words can make somebody be like, yo, I'll kill you, which is fucked up. It's crazy to think like, yo, you could say something to me that make me crash all the way out to where I would take it off of YouTube and try to do bodily harm to you just because you said something foul to me on YouTube. That's crazy. Same thing happened in real life. Sugar bed, mine's 15 months apart. My daughter learned, oh yeah, them close ones, you gotta watch out for they will fight like a motherfucker. Is they close in age? Salute to the John Show. What they do, bro? I appreciate you coming through. Yeah, I'm about to end this in a second. I gotta go pick my daughter up from school by 5. It's another 4-hour one, man. Appreciate y'all though. Y'all kept me y'all kept this going. Shout out to the chat. Salute to y'all. For real, for real. Shout out to the cash app. I got a few cash apps. Shout out to y'all. Let me check. I don't know if y'all want me to call y'all names. I think I remember because shit. Shout out to Leticia. Shout out to Miss Believe. I'm pretty sure she sleep. I think she worked 3rd shift. Who else? Shout out to Sis. Shout out to shit, I don't know. I gotta look at this phone. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to you. If you send me a cash out, I really truly appreciate it. I promise you I do. Because you didn't have to do that. But just shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that, you know, was typing and chatting. And I know it's been a kind of crazy one though, because shit. Like I said, I didn't know if that white boy was gonna make my shit go all the way left. That's why I went ahead and got his ass down. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people probably would have left him up to get the content, to get the back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And I know Rovers probably was with the shit. It's like, yo, fuck it. I'll go back and forth with him for a second, but I ain't even wanted to get that disrespectful to kind of fuck up what the live really was about. You know what I'm saying? Because really, the live was really about just what the title is: people being clones, people being original. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I noticed, yeah, my eyes low. I told you I'm going my daughter's school. They be looking like, I know her daddy get high, but they can't really say shit like, cause I handle mine. My daughter, you know what I'm saying? She good. They probably be looking at him like, damn, what the fuck do he do? Yo, y'all, anybody else ever wanted that, fellas? Or anybody? Like, when you go to your kid's school, and I ain't talking about because sometimes even the parents, even the teachers that's teaching your child, they don't know what you do for a living. You know what I mean? Because you ain't sat down and told them I do this, that, and third. And I know people prejudge, and I know how I look. You know what I'm saying? So I know I look like a pothead. So it's like they probably just be looking at me like, yo, I know that nigga smoke a lot of weed. What the fuck do he do? Because then they probably be looking at, you know, my daughter always clean, presentable. I drive a nice car. Her mom drive a nice car. What the fuck do this nigga do? It be funny. I be high as a motherfucker. I try not to go in that red eye. I throw some clear eyes in and shit. You know, try to get presentable. Try to open my eyes and shit when I go in there. I don't smoke before I do a parent conference and nothing like that. But yeah, it didn't get too crazy. Shout out to all the cash out. Shout out to everybody hit the panel. Shout out to Roll Rich, Sis. Shout out to Mr. What was his name? MC Nemesis. Even though, you know, he on some crazy shit. Shout out to you, bro. I mean, do your thing, man. Whoever gonna rock with your music, gonna rock with it. If they not, they not. That's just what it is. So you can't get too butthurt over who don't rock with your music. That's just how the game goes. Who else hit my panel? Was that it, y'all? That was it, right? I'm high. I don't know who else. That was it. Y'all help me out. I think that was it. I don't want to make sure I ain't missing nobody. Yeah, that was it. He said he was the big brother. Or yeah, Yeah, they know I ain't my daughter, big brother. They know it's my daughter. I'm an old head myself, you know what I mean? Yeah, they go her old ass daddy. But yeah, man, shout out to y'all. Until next time, I probably won't be back no more today. Oh, Asylum Seeker. I was about to say that's a different person, ain't it? Yeah, you're right. It was just them three. Yeah, I probably won't be back. I'll catch y'all in somebody chat. I don't know who else going live today, but you know it's Friday, so it'd be lit. See, it's probably end up going live later on tonight or something. I think Ro Rich said he going live later too, and I know well, she got to get better. Shout out to Miss Real Time TV. I ain't really big for religion, but I am wishing you speedy recovery. I hope you get better soon, so you can get doing you another live. Shout out to the Blazer gang. Shout out to the Wabbits. Shout out to everybody. Well, not everybody. But fuck that motherfucking brown skinned lady. Cause yo, she be saying some bullshit for real, for real. Garrick, stay off the motherfucking panels, my nigga. Drink you some motherfucking herbal tea. And stop doing all that goddamn yelling, nigga. You yell too goddamn much. That's why shit. That's why, hey yo, you think about it, right? I gotta get go. When you think about it, that's why that nigga voice sound the way it does, because he's always straining his voice, trying to yell and overtalk people and get his point across. You can tell he probably, y'all heard him himself. I had issues with my commanding officers and the sergeants and shit. Yeah, nigga. Look at you. Look how you coming off the people and how you always talking. Of course you're gonna have issues, my nigga. Calm your motherfucking ass down. Lose your voice more often so you can speak calmly and just, have a conversation. Yeah, because goddamn, the other nigga in the motherfucking it'll just be this nigga say, a million motherfucking times in like 2 sentences. We was going down there, and that's how you do it, because the South, we don't do none of that, because damn, the way I was raised, it's just the things that we do, nigga. No, we don't know. But let me stop bullshit. What's up, 27 Darren? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, I'm about to end this live. I gotta go pick my daughter up from school. I got like 15 minutes. We don't take 5 to get there, but you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna try to fix my eyes a little bit before I go in there, so they don't be like, "Damn, yo, why? It's Friday though." I was off. Like shit. Anyway, shout out to 27 Darren. Y'all go sub up 27. Shout out to Sis, go sub, which I probably already are, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Probably already subbed up to Sis. Shout out to Roll Rich, go sub up to Roll Rich. Shout out to Letitia, go sub up to Letitia. She it says Tisha Renee, but her page is Letitia Third Eye POV. Go sub up. Shout out to Pro 901 Reacts, go sub up. Real Time TV. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to Kobe Knows. Love you, Star. Yes, go sub up. Love you, Star. King Stone in the building. Shout out to King Stoner. Who else we got here? It is what it is. Angelina Rogers. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to Keep the Change, Trey Spectives, Evolve May. Even though they didn't come through on this live, make sure I shout them out. Gems from Wabbit Brown, I ain't forget you. If you see this, I ain't forget you, Gems. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to MG707. Who else? Shout out to everybody, man. I fucks with y'all. Uncle L. Shout out to Yella. Ricky Clay. Yeah. I appreciate all y'all coming through for rocking with your boy for a little while. Jenny. Damn, Donna, I'm missing everybody. God damn. Why y'all ain't remind me? Anyway. Thank you, Sugar Bear. I appreciate y'all. Until the next one, I'll catch y'all later. Salute.